All right. Hello, everyone. Why am I a potato? Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, sometimes a potato. And today we are starting off in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. We are back in Tyria for Guild Wars Tuesday. And a little bit later on, I'm going to be swapping over for a sponsored segment from the wonderful people over at Sins of a Solar Empire 2. And after which, I will be doing my standard Pay It Forward giveaway. I'm going to be giving you guys up to $100 in gift cards for Steam or Guild Wars 2. So if you're interested in being bribed, stick around. For now, though, let's do some gaming. I don't remember if I've already done my my easy money routine today, so I'm going to go check and see if we have. How y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. We played Dragon Quest XI this morning. And got to the part where they roll the credits, and then there was actually this really, really cool story beat that gives you an option to, and like they try to dissuade you from doing it. They're like, yeah, if you want, you could go back in time and try to do better and, you know, beat the bad guy again, but not have innocent people die. But, you know, you could just screw up the timeline. So you probably shouldn't, and everyone's like, yeah, don't do that. That sounds too risky. We'll just suffer our losses. And I'm like, I'm gonna do it. And they're like, don't do it. I'm like, I'm gonna do it. And they're like, Muck, no. And I'm like, Muck, yes. So it's like, there's like this post-credit additional 50% of the game where it's like you go back in time, but you're still like really high level. But like everyone around you is level 30 and you're level 50. And you can try to do it again, but literally change the narrative. And I'm actually super interested in seeing where the story goes at this point. Because I thought it was almost over, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? But yeah, that was this morning. But for now, Guild Wars 2. By the way, Muck, new horror game came out today, probably like a lot, called Karma: The Dark World. I don't know, I mean, would I like it a lot, or would Bluebell like it a lot? I don't play horror games because I like them. Although occasionally, they have good story, right? Like the other night we played Dark Anthology Little Hope, and I was very invested in the story. Don't really like the cop-out ending, but they did it well. They delivered it well. Yeah, I'll say that. It's a very story-based mystery horror. Okay, maybe. Maybe. Oh, you know what else I got today?
Thanks for all the fun over the years, Mr. Mukluk.
Thank you for the sub, Shorty. 54 months? You've been here a long time. Yeah, let me show you guys. I got sent 2 keys today. One was Sins of a Solar Empire 2's DLC, and the other, First Berserker Kazan. I have been interested in this one. This might be tomorrow night. First Berserker Kazan is a Souls-like game. It's like one of the new hotness things. And it looks similar to like Lies of P in terms of how it plays. Look at the graphics. The kid from the Super Adventure box. Oh my god, the graphics. So yeah, it's kind of a mixture of Souls-like and a couple of other things, but I want to try it. I definitely want to try it. So that is probably tomorrow night. That's probably tomorrow night. Relock Brimstone, yeah. Stop the graphics! I never saw Mike getting jump scared 3 times in a row until yesterday's stream. It definitely set the tone sometimes. It set the tone for getting jump scared. There was a few moments, too, where there was some very, very well-timed patron scares that just synced up with the game eerily well. Looks halfway between Souls-like and Devil May Cry. Yeah, a little bit. Got some Castlevania in there too. Yeah. But yeah, very interested in trying it.
You shame yourselves.
Give me Muck a coffee, sure. Let's see. That's done and that's done. Is Chip there? He is. He's actually, hold on. I don't know if he'll show up. Let's see. He's right there. He's napping. Hey, what's up? There we go. This is his head. Oh, he's showing up okay right now. He's just napping right there. He's on the second floor of his castle. Amok wanted to know if you saw my DM on Discord. I don't think so. If we've never DM'd before, it might be in my spam filter. Hang on. Well, I mean, not my spam, but in like the default Discord thing. What is your illusionist? What's your name on Discord? Can you tell me so I can look? And I will look for your message. Same as my Twitch. Illusionist Zeron. Okay, then no. I do not have any pending messages. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. I just found it. I found it. Got it. Yo, that's very generous of you. Thank you. I just finished reading it. Thank you very much, Zeron. Yes, I can absolutely find homes to those. Chat, Illusionist Zeron sent me 2 codes for the Elder Dragon Saga Complete Collection to give away on Saturday on our big day, which is usually $100 each. And then he also added 2 codes that are each worth 2,000 gems to go with the collection. So it's kind of like he's combined the Elder Dragon Saga Collection with the Ultimate Edition bonus. So, now, I don't know if he managed to get these at a sale rate, but this is usually like $250 worth of stuff. Thank you, Zara. That's very generous of you. Really appreciate that. I will absolutely find a home for those. You could buy 5 dance emotes with us. Yeah, you could. You could breakdance 5 times. I'm hyped for the Is It Worth It video for Dragon Quest XI. It's been super fun watching you play it. I don't know, Dragon Quest XI, I'm not sure if I should do an Is It Worth It video for that one. But right now, I need to get off my butt and do a Is It Worth It video for Wanderstop before I forget what the game was like. Wait a minute, why? Yo, Blishhead's asleep. Hold on, I gotta go wake up Blish. I'm tabbing out for just a moment. I did, I/Noxxi did just finish the Is It Worth It for Split Fiction, though. That is an early access on the Discord, if you're interested. There he is. Wake up, Blish. Okay, give him just a minute. But yeah, usually, I feel like I've had the most success when I do an Is It Worth It video for a game that's not insanely widely known. And I feel like when I've done them for, you know, Resident Evil, you know, for example, or Kingdom Come Deliverance, for example, like those already had massive audiences. Those videos got buried because there was so many of them. But like when I did one for Stranded Alien Dawn or V Rising or Noob the Factionless, I'm like the only guy that has a review video for those games, so those did remarkably well. So I feel like almost I should focus the review videos on lesser known, like any games that aren't like AAA, because they don't already have like a massive following, and then my video gets buried, stuff like that. I'm not committing to that. I'm just like, that's me thinking out loud. So there's another game coming out in May that mixes Souls-like systems with God of War style, world exploring, and storytelling called Blades of Fire. You might want to take a look at it at some point. I mean, your description sounds nice, yeah. Sounds like something I would try. Too bad I have all that on both accounts. Oh, the Elder Dragon Saga Complete Collection? Well, hopefully it will make someone happy. Try to get it to someone who can use it. Is our DPS still broken? Mine's not working. But, I don't know. Has anyone been able to update theirs? I haven't tried today. Boop. Collect resources. Okay. Those are done. And and let's jump over here. Mug, can you do a thoughts and review type video where you finish the game for DQ11 in case I finish it? Like, just clip that part of the stream, essentially. I've not been able to make it to a morning stream in a while because of work, unless you include it in the final video in the series, and that's perfect. I always include the little review thing at the end, for sure. Yeah, I'll consider it. For right now, I can say that for Dragon Quest XI, I actually posted this on Twitter today. There are some moments in the game that it'll do like a story beat or something, and I'll notice it. I'm like, that is so well written. Oh my god, that is so damn good. I love what they did there. And then there's other times where it's just like the most gaping plot holes. And I'm just like, why doesn't he just XYZ? And chat's like, I don't know. Like, it's like, what do you mean? Well, it's like, okay, he looked right at that, and no one else in the party could see it, and he clearly, the hero, could see it, but he doesn't point it out to them. Why doesn't he say anything? And they're just like, eh. And I'm just like, oh my god, like, why did... And so, yeah, it's just like, the game, in terms of story, only talking story, it flip-flops between the most well-written twists and turns, and then, like, the most gaping plot holes. And just like, we win because power of friendship, just cause. And I'm just like, what? But the gameplay's fun, so I keep going and I forgive it. But it's just like, oh my god. You finished Dragon Quest XI? No, we hit the credits this morning. But apparently, there's 3 acts to the game. And when we hit the credits, that's at the end of Act 2. So we're starting the final act. Basically, like, at the end of Act 2, you kill the big bad, right? You beat the big bad. However, there are losses, okay? And I'm being vague while trying to answer your question. There are losses. Like, the world is saved, but you've suffered heavy losses. And then you get a opportunity. I messed up. I just messed up the jumping puzzle. You get a option to, like, go back in time and take what you know and try to change the timeline. But they recommend you don't. They're like, you could do this, but you shouldn't. And everyone's like, that's way too dangerous. And if you insist and insist and insist and insist and insist, you can go back in time. And it's really interesting because you keep your level. Like, your experience as an individual is the same. So you are like level 50, and everyone, like the rest of your team's like level 30, and the losses haven't happened yet. And you can then try to kind of do it over and change the timeline. So Act 3 is all about you trying to change the past and do it better. And I'm really interested in seeing how this plays out. Because it's like... I'm trying to be vague here. There's a moment in Guild Wars 2 where they kill a very major character. And then at the very beginning of the next story beat, they bring that character back to life. And a lot of people were like, okay, all the weight of that is gone now. You know, like, it felt kind of silly that they did it. And this doesn't feel like that. Because they're like, yeah, if you do this, you have to go back through all the hardships you went through, and you might do worse, you know? And so, like, I thought it was decently well written, you know? Like, it wasn't just, like, magic, bring the person back. It was, do you want to go back through 20 hours of pain and suffering and maybe do better? And I was just like, oh, shoot, this is kind of cool. All right, I want to see how this pans out. Like, we're 30 levels higher than we should be at this point, right? Like, now when the big bad comes to kill me, can I just, like, catch his fist and be like, no. Like, do I get some awesome, anime moment because I'm way stronger than I should be now at this point in the story? Anyway, yeah, I'm very interested. Like, it was just one of those moments this morning when I saw what was happening. I was like, shoot, my interest is skyrocketing again. Like, it was starting to wane a little bit. I was like, okay, I hit the credits. I don't really care about the remaining side quests that I haven't finished, so I guess I'm done here. And then, like, this whole thing happened, and I'm just like, wait, is this New Game Plus? No, this isn't New Game Plus. This is literally changing the story. Oh my god, I have to play this. Call it ambulance, but not for me. Yeah. So it's like, it's just another one of those moments where, like, the writing went crazy good, and I'm just like, oh. Let's see. Did you know the Dark Anthology series starts a Season 2 October 2nd? No, I did not know that. Dark Anthology series is just 4 games, right? I think I've played 3 of them. Let's see. Sayla says this game needs to sleep with ESO. What does that mean? Are you saying sleep like they need to shut it down, like put it to sleep, like when you put an animal to sleep? Or do you mean sleep with like you want it to have sex with Elder Scrolls, which is also weird, and I don't really know where you're going with that. Sorry for being honest. No, it's okay being honest. I just have no idea what you're saying. Teeth. I watched through a decent psychological horror game today you might like, called Karma: The Dark World. Someone just a few minutes ago actually recommended that. They said that we might enjoy that one. Let me see. Howlongtobeat.com. Karma. No, I don't even know what hit me. I tabbed out while on an island. Oh, I didn't do the little puzzle, so it kicked me off. God dang it. Karma: The Dark World. No one has finished this game. No one knows how long it is. Okay. Awesome. ESO is subscription garbage? I wouldn't say it's garbage. They've got in terms of MMOs, ESO has been very successful, right? Like most MMOs just die. ESO is still kicking. Now, are they still sporting the player numbers they had at their peak? No. But they're still doing okay. I will say, for me personally, I tried ESO. I played ESO for 100 hours. I think 110 hours according to Steam. And then I put it down. It didn't hook me in and keep me there. Did you view the PoE2 live stream? Not yet. It's on my to-do list. Y'all know I love PoE and PoE2, but right now there's too many other things I want to play, so I'm not going to be messing with that in the near future. Is FF14 subscription-based? Yes. Yeah, at the time that I last tried FF14, I was basically like, there was a free trial that went for a bit, and I am in a box. I'm in a box. I am the present. Anyway, there was like a free-to-play thing up to a certain level, and then if I wanted to try the game more, I had to buy the game and the expansion and a subscription. I was like, no. Are you going to play Okami or Alice Madness Returns? Both great games in the early 2000s. They're both on the recommended list. I'm sure I'll get to both in time. Tomorrow, I am going to be trying out the... hold on, what is the full name? First Berserker Kazan. And try that out. ESO is definitely a lot of fun, but its light attack weaving combat can be overwhelming and boring. The overworld is thankfully getting reworked, but apparently be harder. Right now, you just one-shot stuff. The issue that I had with ESO was the illusion of choice. So, like, for example, like, there's like, you can go into a blacksmith and you can pick items up, right? Just like other Elder Scrolls games. Like, you can pick up all kinds of stuff in the town. However, most of them are worth, like, a copper, and they weigh, like, 15 pounds. So very, very quickly, you realize that just stealing stuff is not worth it. And the whole system doesn't matter. It's just an illusion that it's like this cool, awesome thing. And then it's like, oh yeah, you can wear plate armor as a mage and stuff. And it's like, okay, but after you get to like level 50, you get massive bonuses for using cloth armor on a mage, and no one's not going to take those bonuses. So in the end game, you end up with your warriors in plate, and your thieves in leather, and your mages in cloth, just like every other freaking game. So it's like there was all these like illusions of choice at low levels, but then at high levels, they all just kind of went away. Now, that was at the time that I played it. That may have changed, but those are the things that made me lose interest in it when I last tried it. When will they release Guild Wars 3? They have had some rumors about that floating around. Most of them are answered in the video that I am linking in the chat right now. But there has been rumors that they are working on one, but there's been nothing officially announced about that. Okay, let's see. Let's use the converters, get rid of some of this other stuff. Eat that, and that, and that. Okay, cool. Alright. Players constantly trying to scam other players into paying high gold prices for werewolf and vampire powers? What? And some camping NPC spawns, so players couldn't earn it themselves for ESO. It's the same still. Leveling, use whatever you want. After the optimization for endgame, it's always magic is light, tank is heavy. Gotcha, yeah. I prefer Guild Wars 2 forever than Guild Wars 3. I mean, it would depend on the Guild Wars 3. Like, again, like, for example, the Guild Wars 1, I liked it. Guild Wars 2, oh! Yeah, I couldn't put it down. Guild Wars 2 just got hooks in me, right? I enjoyed EverQuest 1. I enjoyed EverQuest 2. And for a time, I bounced back and forth between both. I liked them both, right? I enjoyed Dungeon Defenders 1. I enjoyed Dungeon Defenders 2. Dungeon Defenders Awakened was okay. Those were all kind of different coats of paint on the same type of game, but every one of them had features the others didn't. So there was something to love on each of them and something to miss on each of them. So I could see a world where they make a Guild Wars 3 that I love and enjoy. And then, like, I play Guild Wars 3 whenever it gets updates, and I play Guild Wars 2 when it gets updates, and on and on and on. I could see that. But I can also easily see a world where they release Guild Wars 3 and, you know, too many people quit Guild Wars 2 because they're like, why should I play Guild Wars 2? The sequel's out, and then Guild Wars 3 doesn't pick up all those people, and then they bomb their player numbers instead. You know, like, there's ways to have a launch and it'd be very poor. I don't know. But also keep in mind how different Guild Wars 1 and 2 are. Guild Wars 1 isn't even an MMO. What if they release Guild Wars 3 and it's a single-player RPG deck builder? I mean, it could be anything. It could be completely different, and that would be okay. Like, there are games where, like, the next game in the release, the sequence, is a different genre. So, you know, Guild Wars 3 might not be an MMO. It could be. It might be, but it might not. Guild Wars 1 is weird to consider MMO. If Guild Wars 1 is an MMO, then Diablo's an MMO. Because Guild Wars 1 and Diablo both, when you're in town, the hub, you are with thousands of other people. But when you go into the actual gameplay area, you are only with the people in your party.
Mukluk snail mukluk dancing.
The only way I think a Guild Wars 3 could work is if they managed to combine Guild Wars 1 and 2 to completely please both audiences. Well, there's no way they're going to you can release a toilet that generates gold when you poop into it, and you're not going to completely please everybody. There's going to be people, but what about the Fort Knox? You're never going to completely please everybody. It's not possible. But, like, it could be halfway between Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1, and people will be like, I wanted it to be 75% Guild Wars 1. That's never going to happen. Even if ANET did not call Guild Wars 1 an MMO, we do know the game they are making is an MMORPG, but might not be Guild Wars 3. I might not have seen all the information you've seen. I do know about that job listing when they said that they were hiring someone with experience in Unreal Engine to work on a new project in an existing franchise. And ArenaNet, what franchises do they own? Blade and Soul, Guild Wars. I know there's others. ArenaNet franchises. Like what do they have? Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to find it. It's a full NCSoft. Am I thinking of NCSoft? Maybe. In any case, it might be Guild Wars 3. It might be. And if it is, I'm absolutely going to try it. Maybe I'll love it. Maybe I'll hate it. I don't know. But if Guild Wars 3 comes out, I'm going to try it. We'll see what happens. But beyond that, I don't know. I don't really want to do any of that. Violence. What's going on with Guild Wars 3? No, we're just talking about rumors. That's it. We're talking about rumors. I played Guild Wars 2 for less than a week now, and it's amazing. The problem is my friend started with me, but left the game before level 30. What can I do to motivate them to keep playing? I mean, first of all, I would say it's fair if someone tries something and decides they don't like it, right? Like, that is fair. However, if they didn't reach endgame, then when I say end game, I mean level 80, which usually just takes a couple weeks to get there. If they didn't reach level 80, then there's a lot they haven't seen. They might enjoy fractals, or dungeons, or strikes, or raids, or PvP, or World v World. Like, any of those things they might love. If you are interested, I'm linking a video in the chat right now called Why Play Guild Wars 2 explaining the appeal that I have used to brainwash a few 100,000 people into trying this game. That might show something in there that might be able to pique their interest that they haven't seen yet. But if they have already decided that it's not for them, that is okay too. Is current PvP fun? I've been having fun. Is it balanced? No, it's not. But I've been having fun. You know, for every game where I get like completely deleted by something imba, you know, I have 2 or 3 more other games that are fun. This guy looks like he has a raincoat on. To be realistic with myself, if Guild Wars 3 happens, my Guild Wars journey will end with Guild Wars 2 because I don't have the energy to go through another MMO anymore. IMO, I think Guild Wars 3 getting name dropped in that NCSoft meeting was just a mistranslation. It might have been. Wikipedia lists Ritlock's Critter Rampage on ANET's page. Maybe we're finally getting a sequel to that. I certainly don't see Guild Wars 3 being out anytime soon. I'm not worried at all. Mukluk, what's the power number of that support DPS character? This character is in... Wait, what? The power number? This? 2,000? Is that what you mean? I mean, this guy is Condi with a little bit of support. Yeah. And Condi's 1,500. 1,540. Imagine they make Guild Wars 3, but it's a single-player Fable-style video game with real estimate multi-classing and good evil alignment choices. That sounds fun. I mean, I would say 75% of my time in Fable, I enjoyed it. I'd do it. I would do it. Wait, what is this? From Nef.2163, come to AB. 48 minutes old. What? Why? I wish I could give you your gems back. I already have a VIP lounge. Why would you do this? Oh my gosh. I don't have this one. I didn't have this one. I guess I do now. Oh! For your big stream day. Oh my god. Generation 3 Legendary Axe. Holy crap. Is being added to the giveaway vault. Oh my god. Oh my god. Congrats on your 2 big milestones and on the success of the plushie. Please accept this for the giveaway as our way of saying thank you for the countless hours of fun and entertainment you've given us over the years. You're truly one of the good ones, Muck. We wish Lady Muck, Gabe Chip, and yourself continued health, happiness, and success. From Elizabeth, Sagan, Jennifer, and Maya Habuki Lily. Crystal Infusion. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. What? Dude, I've got 4 Twilights now. Thanks for the dust tonight. I turn it into Twilight. Here is Twilight to use for your 100K giveaway. Wait, this is the guy that won Dusk the other day? He just turned it into Twilight and gave it back. Oh my, hold on a sec. I gotta go back to the bank. What the hell? All right, well, this is the most expensive day of mail that I've gotten in a very long time. Holy smokes. Hang on, I gotta go to the bank. Oh, Mike, I have a question. My brother has a new account. He's wondering which Living World chapters he should buy. He only has enough money for like 2 to 3 individual chapters. Just a minute. Just a minute. I don't, shoot. Oh my gosh. Thank you. All right, that one. And then, thank you. I don't know if they're here, so I gotta make sure I type a message. And thank you. Okay. All right. Oh my god, dude. 4 Twilights. Oh, the Crystal Infusion. Is that the one that makes you look like Aralozen? Hold on, I'm gonna put it in my pants. Yeah, it is. Yep. All right. Wait, what is this valued at? God. God, we got like 17,000 gold there? All right. Armistice Bastion. I've never been here. I didn't have this VIP pass. I've always been happy with Mistlock. Let's take a look. So Armistice Bastion is the VIP lounge that is in the World versus World area. You also have Muse making a Gen 3 Greatsword. Oh my gosh, there's more. There's more. Missed travel skills. While in Bastion, use travel skills to teleport to merchants or quickly return to Tyria. What? Bank. Crafting hub. Black Lion vendors. Dude, I had no idea this had this feature. World v World specialists. Siege. Training golems. Arena. Imagine if it drops you into the arena, you just immediately get murdered. That's kind of cool. Like, once you memorize these hotkeys, you get around pretty quick. So it's a larger area than Mistlock, and Mistlock, the special action key, just teleports you to your target, so you can get around really fast. But in this area, you've got the basically fast travel buttons. Interesting. Ah! Wait, oh, my Warclaw doesn't have double jump in here. Dude, I was so confused. It's considered World v World, so we've got the Peasant Warclaw right now. Lots of target dummies to go around. The Temu Warclaw? Yeah. Okay. Alright. If you're bored at AB, you could do a JP and meet a cat at the end of it. This is Crippled Warclaw. The Crippled Claw. Mike, what's the overlay with the nice font you have when switching zone? That is called Regions of Tyria. It's just a fun overlay. There is a link to a guide on it in the chat that I made if you want it. Excuse my sniffles. Okay, dude, that is awesome. Giveaways for Saturday just got a whole lot bigger. Okay, so someone said, what Living World stuff should my friend get? Okay, so here's the thing. For me, if I was to be purchasing those, I would be looking at, okay, what do they provide? All right, let's just say that they all provide story. So I'm not going to bother listing that. All right, so Season 2 has an Ascended backpack and a converter that eats bloodstone dust, and I think that's mainly it. Season 3 has a legendary accessory in there, Aurora. Season 4 has, if you have S4 and Path of Fire, a Sky Scale. It has Roller Beetle, legendary accessory Vision. Oh, sorry. Season 3 has Ascended trinkets easily accessible on a vendor. Also, Ascended Rebreather. Trinkets is like rings, amulet, accessories. So those are, if you're wanting the story, get them in order. If you're wanting specific features, there are some examples right there. Atmuck, what map should I farm for Frostfang? It depends. What do you still need? Like, if you go to Mystic Crafting and you say, I want to make a Frostfang. Hang on a second. Let's see. Frostfang. Here we go. I'm going to make a Frostfang. And this tells you what you're missing. What do you still need? Okay? So, I mean, like, if you don't need to farm Mystic Clovers if you already have enough clovers. So you need to figure out what you need, and then we can figure out what you need to farm. Spirit shards are my downfall. Okay, so to get spirit shards, you just need to be doing things that give lots of XP. So if you've got boosters, anything that increases your XP gain, like the buff from, oh shoot, I hit the wrong button there. The buff from the guild hall that increases XP gain, boosters, things like that, and then do things like map metas. Things that just give like a whole bunch of XP. So that's the main thing for spirit shards. Back to the lobby. I messed up there. Is it from Blishud? Wait, what? The thing I just showed, the Mystic Crafting module I just showed? Yeah. If you go to that webpage I just linked in the chat, there is a whole bunch of guides I have made. I'm just going to close my stream there. And right here, Mystic Crafting shows what you're missing. That is what I was just using. Very, very awesome tool for making legendaries. Very awesome tool. Thanks, Mug. Your video on Aurora helped a lot. You're very welcome. I am happy to know it's still helping folks. You should have jumped into the Forge in Armistice Bastion. It turns you into random Worldview, World Siege, and Catmanders. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was different from other Mystic Forges. Would it be okay if you could explain fractals to me? Sure. That's not too complex. Okay, so a dungeon is an instance for a group of 5 people. A fractal is the same, but fractals have 100. Let's see. Let me rephrase this. There are 100 different fractals, but some of them are like the same. Like volcanic might be fractal 1 and also 25 and also 50 and also 75. And obviously volcanic as the 75th fractal is a lot more challenging than volcanic as the first fractal, right? Like it's just more hit points, more damage. So there are repeats, just to be clear, but there's 100 levels of difficulty in fractals, and the higher you go, it's more loot, more reward. The final ones, like 95 plus or something like that, have challenge modes. So you can go in and turn on the challenge mode, and the risk and the reward go way up. Like, you get a ton of money for doing them. And if you're with an experienced group, you can knock them out in like 15 minutes, and it gives a ton, like, 10 to 20 gold. Like, crazy money for the amount of time it takes an experienced group to do it. That's the challenge modes on 95 plus. So that's basically fractals. They are an advanced form of dungeons. They are intended for 5 people. Fractals actually were the inspiration behind World of Warcraft making the Mythic Plus dungeons. Now, eventually, the Mythic Plus dungeons kind of evolved in like a separate way, but fractals were the things that sparked that in the beginning. But yeah, just very profitable 5-mans. Like, they're so profitable, it's the reason that dungeons are not done often by members of the community that know a lot about the game, because it's like, well, a dungeon's 5-man and a fractal's 5-man, but it pays 10 times as much money. So I'm gonna do fractals. So fractals just kind of popularized dungeons. Would you say it's a good way to level masteries? So fractals are considered part of core Tyria, so they will level core Tyrian masteries. Also, you can earn core Tyrian mastery points from many achievements that are in fractals. They should rework dungeons. Yeah, I think they should too. Up the rewards. Up the challenge a bit. Just done my first challenge mode Nightmare today. What a journey it was. That's possibly my favorite fractal. I think it is a very good balance of challenge versus like loot. Like, for example, Lonely Tower is so challenging it's frustrating, and pugs often fail. Nightmare is challenging, but pugs still often succeed it. I think it's like just right. And also the music in there is amazing. Really, really good music. So Lonely Tower, sorry, not Lonely Tower. Nightmare is probably my favorite one. How do you find fractal groups as a solo player? You click on contacts in LFG. You go to the looking for group section. You go to fractals and go to whatever section you're in. And here's 5 groups looking for people right now. 4 groups. One of them just filled up. That's it. And you either make a group here or join one of those. Look, I prepared basement for kids cooking for your next visit to my homestead. Do you mean kids cooking like an easy bake oven, or kids cooking like the witch from Hansel and Gretel? Like, what do you mean kids cooking? Phrasing. In a big green pot you were complaining about. Okay, so you're eating kids. All right, got it. Understood. All right, what do I got? Reaper, Untamed, Herald, Reaper again, Spellbreaker versus Scourge, myself on Condi Soul Beast, Core Warrior, Untamed, Will Bender. Here we go. I'm gonna jump down here on purpose just to get out of their view for a second. Oh, wow. Ah, noises! AoE heal. Spirit of Nature res. Got it. Nice. That felt good. Feels good. Couple over here. Yeah, so the opening of that fight, I had to use some defensive tools that ruined my ability to do my burst. And so I was kind of like doing very little damage for the first like 10-15 seconds of that fight, but I was able to do some support moves on my teammates. Do you know of any viable longbow builds that compete in DPS? Since you said DPS, I assume that you're talking about, one second, PvE? Oh, shoot. As far as that goes... One second. I have to murder. In PvE, not too long ago, it was absolutely viable. I don't know if it still is. Like, for example, for Ranger, the top build right now is Spear Hammer. You could swap one of those out for Longbow, but you'd still have one of your weapons being melee, so you wouldn't want to just stay at range the whole time. In PvP, you could absolutely utilize Longbow on any class that can use the Longbow. In PvE, it becomes a little more tricky, because you got to stay with your group in order to get those boons. AoE heal for my teammate here. And another heal from the Hound. AoE stun break. Wow, I just got a lot of condies. I'm gonna res him with Spirit of Nature. That might be overkill. No, I don't regret it because someone else just showed up. I do not regret. I am almost dead, and I do not have any more Condi cleanse, so I have to fall back right now. I need to disengage for a moment. If that guy doesn't see me, then I'll go around and recap home node. Don't want to feed a kill. Did that Phoebe artifact cause damage to the pillar? It certainly looked like it did, yeah. But I couldn't say for 100% certainty if it was that or someone else hitting me. There was quite a few things happening there. Alright, Condi cleanse and heal on my teammates. She's in a Viper's nest. She doesn't realize it yet, I don't think. Okay, I've got stability at the moment. Dodge. The stability was going to wear off before that fear hit. Sup, Monkey Chat? Sup, Island Guy? AoE healing my teammates. Oh, I thought that guy was dead. I didn't realize what he did there. I see it now. Think you got this? Yeah, I think we do too. I think we do also. Bear stance, get these Condis off. And I'm gonna give a, oops, stun break. I'm gonna do a heal for my teammate here. Slash map, GG. Well, yeah, that was pretty one-sided, but I had fun. Average damage, 44% of the team healing. Yeah, we got some good AoE heals off. Tied for top kills, 0 deaths. For Untamed, can you explain to me the reason behind the mechanic of switching who goes berserk? Like, what would even push me to make my pet do more damage instead of just me dealing more damage? Yeah, Narian, I can show you for a second. Okay, so it's not just about who does more damage. It's about the buttons you get. Okay? So, here's me. Wow, it's loading in my weapons here. Here is me on my Untamed in my open world build, okay? When my pet has the Unleash, he's able to teleport to enemies, poison them, vuln them, blind them. He's able to corrupt boons on them, something very rare for Ranger. He can do a blast combo. He can block all enemy projectiles, and he can poison everyone in the area multiple times over that. Additionally, that's a poison field. So if you do the field, then the blast, it's a poison combo. So if you do F1, F3, F2, just bing, 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 really fast, it'll port to the enemy, emit a huge anti-projectile poison field, detonate it, and corrupt all their boons, and that has a cooldown. So typically what you do is you unleash yourself, you do your ambush, you weapon swap, you do your other ambush, you hit lots and lots of other buttons, and when you're about ready to weapon swap, you unleash your pet, do all of his moves, and then move the unleash back to you, and then continue. So the unleash is typically on yourself 90% of the time, but you occasionally move it to your pet, use all of their moves, and then move it back to you and ambush again. That's the general gameplay for Untamed in PvE. Is like you said, the passive bonuses are better on the player, but don't forget that the pet has essentially the pet kind of has a weapon swap, right? So like here's some cat abilities, and then I give it unleash, and there's different abilities. So you move those buttons to the pet, use them, move it back to you, and then you get to do an ambush, which is your hardest hitting ability. So you don't want to neglect that. You want to be able to ambush as often as possible, and since that means moving the unleash out and back, you might as well use the pet skills. You have 4 more mail? Oh gosh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Let me, hold on. I'm gonna check on something here. Give me just a minute. Yeah, I don't think they ever picked a time. Okay. So I'll start at 9. So we'll start the sponsored segment in like 1 hour. So, sometimes when people do the sponsored streams for me, they pick a specific time they want it done, but this one did not. So we'll start it at the top of the hour. Let's see. Thank you, really helpful. I'm glad it helped. I'm glad that explained it. Yeah, you're right about the passive bonuses. You said Saturday was for the onions. Wait. Oh, it's 2 mails. It's 2 mails. It's 2,500 onions. Okay. Sparkly Burb for giveaway. Mini Celestial Cuckoo Hatchling. What? I don't even know what this is. Is this a... What? That's a mini? That's worth 600 gold. That's just McDonald's Sprite in bird form. I am shook. I did not know there were minis that were worth that much. Alright, well, I need to send them a thank you note then. Thank you! Dude, that thing is worth 2.5 sky scales. I'm not thanking the onion guy. Not thanking that guy. Alright. That's just McDonald's Sprite in bird form. Yep, it is. You saw how it looked. Still soul beastin'? Yeah, I've had good results with it so far. It also kind of scratches that support itch that I have, because I still have an AoE res, and I do have a massive AoE heal, even though it has a large cooldown. It can still change the course of some team fights. FYI, Mug, that's expensive. The bird, yeah. I mean, I found out pretty quick. 700 gold in Sprite and chicken tendies. Chicken tendies. I thought I was rich because I have 125 fluctuating mass. I mean, anyone can fluctuate their mass. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Hey, that didn't take too long. Nice. I'm gonna vote Forest, but I'll be fine with any of these maps. There you go. I'm stuck making Night Fury because I need 200 glacial lodestones. That's a unique requirement. I sad as I made a golden sink and it didn't show the cost. Wait, gold? Isn't the golden sink like 10,000 gold or something? Like I just spent $60 on pizza. How many pizzas? I'm hoping you just bought like 20 tombstones. If you tell me a pizza, That's, you're a richer man than me. It's 1,000 gold, not 10,000. Oh, I'm sorry. I was way off. Sorry. When we're dealing with numbers that are higher than what I am willing to spend. This guy saw me and said it must be Tuesday. I just said, yep, time zones. Those crazy time zones. One pizza, wings, cheese sticks, and a brownie. Strictly for myself. Okay, I hope that pizza is so large it doesn't fit in the fridge. Dude, $60? Oh my god. Did you, like, get the president to freaking Uber Eats it to you? You have an equipped item that doesn't have stats. Yeah, even though I'm in PvP, and it doesn't matter that it doesn't have PvE stats set, the alarm still goes off. Alright, what do we got? Willbender, Thief, Scrapper, myself on Condi, Soulbeast Reaper, versus Soulbeast Reaper, Reaper, Daredevil, Chrono. Someone on my team made us invisible, but they did it way too early, so it's already worn off. Awesome. Not good. Wow. That was scary. They wanted me. Oh, did this person just kill our teammate? I think so. Whoa! Oh, nice stomp by the teammate. AoE Condi cleanse for me and the teammate. Alright, yeah, I'm not going that far, so they got it. Alright, let's head back toward mid. Okay, and I see something going on at home node. A teammate of mine is fighting someone named Little Baby Bun Bun. Victory is mine. No, I dashed the wrong way. I didn't mean to go that way. Someone said, get off my screen, Mukluk. Slash map. No! Spirit of Nature res. Got it. Wait, that is not good. Nice. Oh, good. I almost feel bad about that. That guy was so close to the spawn. I had too many stuns for him. Ooh. Did he live? No, there he is. We have lost our home node. Let's head toward that. Does anyone know what's up with gym prices? Doesn't get it for 220 gold inflation at Tyria 2. That's not something I tend to follow. I'm not really sure. I do not know. Okay, this is rough. Stun to that guy. Drive-by kill. I need to let some of my cooldowns come back up. Still in combat. Lots of condies, gotta cure these. Saving my stability. Oh, he didn't even try. He said no. Slash map GG. That felt a bit one-sided, but it was fun. Because I got to run around and kill lots of people. 0 deaths, 17 kills. Top damage, which that's a little surprising. My build doesn't usually get top damage. Usually either win quickly or I quickly find out I can't win and then I run or die. GG. Mug, would you rather play against a Willbender or a Dragon Hunter? A Dragon Hunter, for sure. Yeah, I mean, and that's not to say it's a guaranteed win or anything of the sort, but Willbender feels way more broken. Is Reaper a bad build in PvP? No, certainly not. Certainly not. Reaper is remarkably solid. While beating on you, they're applying quickness and might on themselves and vulnerability on you. Like, they can get to levels of damage while wailing on you that you cannot sustain through. And it's like, you've got to get away from them or win, like, really fast. They basically got a second hit point bar in case of emergencies. But they don't have a lot of mobility other than, like, their... what is, I think it's Shroud 2, the one where they like blitz forward. They need to be careful about when they use that, because if they have that on cooldown and they get caught, they have to commit to the fight because they can't get away unless they've got like the flesh worm somewhere. Spear gives some mobility, yeah. Reapers have Boon Corrupt. All Necromancers have Boon Corrupt. But yeah, lots of folks play Reaper in PvP very, very well. Yeah, it's just a matter of it depends on the Reaper, I think. Mesmer's also Boon Corrupt. I mean, lots of classes have some Boon Corrupt. Necromancers excel at it. Necromancers have more Boon Corrupt than anybody else. It depends, yeah. It depends. Are you good? It depends. I knew he'd say that. It's true. Dude, anytime I say it depends, it's because it depends. It's true. Boon Corrupt on Ellie. Muck, are you feeling alright? Did I say Ellie? I don't think I said Ellie. But there are lots of classes that have some, like for example, Untamed has a little bit of Boon Corrupt. They don't excel at it, but they can corrupt a couple boons. But Necro excels at that. They have a ton of it. Still think you need to do a PvP day where you swap class on every loss. Then I would lose more and more and more. You said all classes have Boon Corrupt, but Necro excels at it. I think I said, like, a lot of classes. But, oh well. Like, any class can remove boons from an enemy with a sigil. Literally any class can remove boons with sigils. As far as Boon Corrupt, though, it depends on the class. Some have it, like Untamed has it, and Mesmer has it. Necro has it, but Necro is really, really good at it. Like, really good. It'll force you to get good. No, I think that would keep making me get worse and worse and worse. Because, like, if I swapped to Ellie, I'd lose again because I don't know how to play Ellie, and then I immediately am off Ellie. Someone said, oh, thank God we got Muck. Bold of you to think that is a good thing. You might be god tier at Ellie in PvP and you just don't know it. No, I don't know. You just murdered me several times last round. My pet was hungry. Had no choice. It's the Bun Bun Reaper. Yeah. Alright, what do we got? My team. Condi Soul Beast, Tempest, Reaper, Daredevil, Warrior versus Virtuoso, Daredevil, Guardian, Untamed, Reaper. Like you should JoJo pose after a win. Whoa! Whip. Okay. Camera, having a lot of fun here. Alright, I was trying to back up while I waited on my teammates, but... Alright, I got the res. Healing my teammate. AoEing this guy. He's disabled all projectiles right now, so I can't do anything at the moment. Nice, we got the downstate. Oh, God. Alright. Shoot. Am I dead? Am I dead? Alright, so I'm trying very hard to not feed a kill here, so I'm just trying to run away. No, not run away. Advance in the other direction until I leave combat. Okay, I'm getting healed. Now we go back. Crap. Ah, that freeze. I'm dead. No more sunbreaks. Miss. Nice. They blinded me. I couldn't so while downstate, I tried to use my skill to interrupt their stomp just to buy a few more seconds, but they blinded me so that I couldn't. So we had someone go far, which nothing inherently wrong with that, but they didn't communicate that to the party. So when we got to middle, we were outnumbered, which was unfortunate. Dude, seriously, none of these? Damn. Not going in there with that many of them there. My heal got interrupted. It's too much CC. There's 4 people here. Okay. Just need to start avoiding middle. Well, now know that they have a pull, which I should have already known, because I saw the Necromancer use her Greatsword blind when I was downstate earlier. And of course the Greatsword also has a pull on it, and I just forgot. I want you to play duo with Lorena, but she ignored me. Sorry, I'm sniffling. Does, Laura even play PvP? I don't know that I've ever seen that. Alright, so I've died in mid twice. Well, okay, I'm only going mid right now. Okay, there goes that thief. Did I stop the decap? Yes, I did. Okay, first goal, get in that fight, and... Oh, that's not going to happen. Alright. AoE res. Got one of them. They're all dead. Oh, man. If I had been able to get there a second sooner, I might have been able to get a heal off on them, but they all just got blendered. Heal got interrupted. Wow. Oh, okay. That was quite the range. Damn it. I'm just getting overrun. There's too much time where my teammates are dead, so they have more time to outnumber me. So I'm just running around with them, just like constantly swarming me. Muck, if you get the basic PvP legendaries, can I upgrade them when I reach rank 100 PvP? What do you mean what do you mean basic PvP legendaries? Oh, wait. You're talking about like the non-glowy ones. You're talking about the armor. Can you upgrade them? No, but you could recraft them, I think? Because that when you equip them, they go into the legendary armory. And then they're no longer an item at that point. So if you haven't, yeah, you really kind of have to choose. You can then craft the fancy ones later, but... Alright, so at this point the score is tied up. They're winning every team fight. Our warrior is holding far most of the time when it's just him versus one other person. Their thief is doing a really good job decapping. Keep the group alive. I'll be right back. I want to stand in the fire just so you don't get bored. You know what? I'm gonna trap her so that if they come in to res her, they will trigger the trap, which I believe is a war crime. So the point of that was to keep their healer out of the fight as long as possible. Spirit of Nature. Did she just ghost out it? I hate Elementalists. I hate them. 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 Every game mode. Ellie, you misformed out of res. Even PvE, yes. I feel like you need to be a certain ELO to unlock misform. And if you haven't proven like a certain level of situational awareness, you haven't unlocked it yet. We're actually going to win just because someone just got the boss. Alright, we can win with one. Alright, slash map GG. Dude, that literally lost that entire fight. We had like 3 or 4 people die because of that. Unfortunate. Top kills with 3. Was there literally that few kills in that game? That's insane. I didn't even realize that. There was so much fighting back and forth. Top kills with 3, chat. Wow. Okay. Top revives 2. Would have been 3! Alright. Means it was a good game. Yeah, that was a pretty good game. There was a lot of back and forth. Like, I had to change what I was doing a few times. Like, I went mid twice and got just swarmed both times. And I was like, okay. And then I saw their thief was doing a really good job decapping. And our warrior was doing a good job holding far, except for when a bunch of people chased me all the way across the map to him. And then me and him lost versus them. What was the build? The build was... Bing, 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 bing. Bang. And the... Hold on a sec. There, those 2. Okay. Alright, got time for at least one more. We'll see. Muck is an Asura-shaped Swiss army knife. What is decapping? Ogre, in PvP, there are 3 points on the map, and it's the big circles. And if you're red team and you stand in a circle, it will either go from blue, if the enemy owns it, to neutral, which is white, and then from neutral to red. Decapping, like making it go from the enemy team's node to your node, takes 5 seconds. Capping it takes 10 seconds. So if all you do is run to the enemy team's node, make it neutral, and then run, that takes 5 seconds of time there. But if you fully capture it, it takes 15, because 5 plus 10. So just one really annoying thing to do is if you are fast, if you have a lot of mobility, you run past them, teleport past them, whatever, decap their node, and then run away. And you spend 5 seconds decapping it, and they have to spend 10 seconds capturing it back. So essentially, you keep turning their income off. Thieves are the best in the game at this, because a thief has extremely high mobility. They can teleport all over the place. So if there's a really good thief on the team, they just anytime you don't have someone at your home node, they teleport past you, decap it, and whoop, 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 and run away. And unless you have a thief, no one can keep up with them. So you have to, like, let's say you're like, okay, well, I guess we just have to have someone stay home so this guy can't do this anymore. Well, then he just teleports to middle and his team 5v4s you in an ideal situation. You know, they basically force you to be in places you don't want to be. Why good thief? I mean pro can kill every class. I mean, I think a pro any class can beat me. Like, I feel like a really good weaver is like, okay, I think the scariest thing in game right now is a really well-played spellbreaker. I feel like they have incredibly high defense, incredibly high damage, incredibly high healing, incredibly high mobility, and incredibly high CC. You could be running 3 stun breaks and you don't have enough. That is the scariest thing I can think of right now. But it has to be a good one. There are a lot of not great spellbreakers or average spellbreakers, but like the good ones, like they hit you and it uninstalls Windows. You cannot do anything. They have more stuns than you have buttons. Now, don't get me wrong, willbenders are terrifying because a willbender teleports you through the wall, from behind a wall. They teleport onto you and they do like 1,000,000 damage, and you can't quickly stun or fear them because they also have stability and also 1,000,000 other boons. And it's just like for 5 seconds, God is beating on you. So, I mean, there's a lot of things that are scary if they catch you by surprise. Thieves included, Condi thieves especially, but those aren't the scariest thing for me right now. Does it make sense to buy the latest DLC since there is no discount? Normally there's a discount of 1 to 2 DLC. Hello, Fabila. So Guild Wars 2, the older an expansion is, the more of a discount there is. For example, when you buy Path of Fire, you get Heart of Thorns for free, which was the first 2 expansions. And when they go on sale, they usually go from $30 down to $7.50 for the 2 of them combined. And then the expansion after that is usually 50% off. The one after that's usually 20% off, and the most recent one doesn't go on sale. So is it worth it to you? Depends if you want the features from that expansion, or if you're just happy playing through the others right now. Let's see, what do we got? The Vindicator. You know if he's, Conduit Your Power? Little baby Bun Bun says we'll pay y'all 1 gold each to let my team win. 1 gold? Smells like poor in here. What do you mean 1 gold? Okay, chat, here we go. Vindicator, supposedly a scary one. Someone on my team said he's high ranked. Necromancer, Daredevil, Ranger, Reaper versus myself on Condi Soul Beast, Reaper, Daredevil, Herald, Spellbreaker. Looks like our SB is going far, so we may not want to commit mid. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting tunneled. Oh, thank you. I don't know that I'm going to live, though. This is a lot of damage. Alright, threw a heal on that one. God dang, dude. She was evading both of my stuns. I tried to hit her with 2 stuns, she evaded both. That is one thing. I don't often have to say anything about it. I do not believe that it should, just in terms of balance, I don't think it should be possible to be damaging someone while you're invulnerable. And Vindicator dodge is an example of that. Like, even World of Warcraft made changes to Paladin Bubble because of that. You respawned? I got revived. Yeah, revived. I got revived. Not respawn. Alright, that's decapping. For the person who asked earlier, what I just did there, I ran to their node, I neutralized it because it takes 5 seconds, and then I left. That's a decap. It's more of a time investment for them to fix that than it was for me to do that. Stunned. Spirit of Nature. No, come on, cast it. Okay, and then tried to cast a heal, but I got interrupted. Eep! I couldn't type fast enough. I was gonna type, where's my money, Wazowski? I couldn't type quick enough, Chad. I fumbled it. Alright, well, Bun Bun's got the fear of God in them, so they are running away from me. Nice! I actually managed to land the stuns on him. The Vindicator's not that tanky. The toughest part is just landing the hits, because they've got so much time they're evading. Alright, I'm giving them a heal from the Fernhound. Who dat? Fire King Kyle, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Wait. You know what? Klob Jarny, go get yourself a kill. Eat up. Those thieves, they're high in protein, chat. That's how your bees grow up big and strong. Got the res. Now I got the fear in me. I rezzed our warrior, though. Alright, I've done all the heal moves I have. I don't have any more right now for my teams. I hope they're not like, oh, we've got a healer. Let's go cray-cray. Ow. Oh my god, this chill. I will happily kill the River Drake. I play a Ranger. I know how debilitating it is to lose your pet. Now, honestly, I think we lost more than we gained there. They decapped our other nodes while we were there. Which is not great. Dude, how many fears? Number of fears is yes. Stun arrow, didn't land. Immobilize arrow, didn't land. Fear me? Yep. Actually, cancel that. I cancel casted the heal so that it doesn't go on cooldown. As I think I'll leave combat in a moment, which is a little bit of a risk because if I get jumped right now, I'm in trouble. Okay, I left combat. AoE heal for the team. AoE heal for this guy. Stun to this one. Got him. Ooh, can I make it? 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 Yes! Sorry. You know how some people get dopamine from getting kills in PvP? I get dopamine from stealing the enemy's kills in PvP. And that was it. It spiked right then. GG. Well, as that one person in the lobby said, that enemy Vindicator was scary business. I tried to fight her at the beginning, and, like, I'd say if we kept doing one-on-ones, I might win sometimes. But I'd say they probably win more than 50% of the time. They were scary. G freaking G. Muck, your moves are perfect for this rank. I did okay. Okay. Build, just to show it. There's that. And that. And... there we go. Okay, cool. Let's head back to Mukluk. Hi, Vash Muggle Guy. I love Desert. That was my first one. I explore everything 100%. How can I get Sky Scale from Living World Season 4? I have a Sky Scale guide for Secrets of the Obscure. For Living World Season 4 Sky Scale, I don't have a guide on that. That one, man, there were already guides out for that when I started playing the game, so I got that, I got the guide for that from probably either Dolphy or Iron Maiden. Whichever one of them has a guide. Living World Season 5. Yeah, eventually you want to do both, because they both add moves to your Sky Scale that you didn't already have. But to get just... if you have all the content, then the Sky Scale from SoaSE2 is faster to obtain, but you eventually want to get all of them. Is Dolphy even still around? I don't think Dolphy has made Guild Wars 2 content since I started playing 6 years ago, but many of Dolphy's guides are still around, if that's what you mean. Like, their guides are still there, but not cranking out new ones. Okay, alright. That was fun. Had a few really fun games there. Alright, so with that chat, I think it is time for the sponsor. Beav says...
congrats on the 100k and the 2,500 days.
Thank you. I appreciate the resub, Beef. Welcome back. Someone said pet Chip. It's going to be kind of awkward. Chip's over here. Hey, Chip. What's up? He is currently a donut. I have to stretch to reach him. Ugh. Okay. Dolphy disappears the moment Muck shows up. Not sus at all. Oh my gosh. I wasn't even, like, making guides when I first started playing Guild Wars 2. I remember when their site was the go-to for World Boss Timers. Yeah, now you can get your World Boss Timers in-game if you want. Alright, chat. It is time. Okay. For those who do not know, it does say it in the stream title, we have got a very kind sponsor for tonight's stream. So we are going to be swapping over to Sins of a Solar Empire 2 for about 2 hours, after which I have got a big fat bribe, I misspoke there, giveaway for you guys for sticking around and giving it a chance. So let me launch this right now. Now, I have played Sins of a Solar Empire 2 a little bit before in the past, but it has been a long time. So when they asked me if I would be interested in doing a sponsored stream to promote their new DLC, I said I would love to. However, I would be basically looking at this as through the eyes of a new player because it's been so long since I played it. And they said that's totally fine. So we're going to go into it. We're going to start at the beginning. I'm going to show what it's like. It is a 4X game in real time. So it is kind of a crossover between games like Civ and also games like RTS games like Command & Conquer, StarCraft, things like that. But it spans multiple galaxies and things like that. What about Virtues of a Lunar Empire? Virtues of a Lunar Empire. I might have heard wrong. Muck doesn't have a Living World Season 4 Sky Scale. That is correct. The guide, I mean. I do not have a Living World Season 4 Sky Scale guide. Hang on a sec. I think I accidentally... One sec. I'm going to relaunch the game because I think I accidentally skipped the opening cinematic and I want it to play. Give me just a second here. Play game, and then I'm not going to freaking touch the mouse this time. Yeah, I've got a guide for the SoaSE2 Sky Scale.
My entire generation has been consumed by this endless war. For more than 30 years, we've sacrificed and bled for a memory of peace we've never known. Few remain of those who fought before, and the burdens of command now fall on us. We were trained to survive in a hostile, changing galaxy. To evolve and adapt new tactics, and leverage the environment in our favor using the shifting phase lanes to cut off our enemies. This new form of guerrilla warfare would serve us well in the years to come. Our economic and manufacturing systems would become more resilient, more flexible. We would become unparalleled in maintaining the essential supply lines required to fuel the war effort. And we would modernize our fleets to take advantage of newly discovered resources. But our enemies have not stood idle. The alien Versari have continued to race ahead of us in their mastery of phase technology. Reports of strange structures empowering devastating new fleet tactics have become increasingly frequent. The Advent deviants have proven to be our greatest threat. Their spread across former trader worlds has reached a critical mass, and now allows them to function as one.
Oh, they've got
collective
Death Stars.
will bent on our destruction. Now, something new is on the horizon. Signals from both friendly and enemy planets are falling at an unprecedented pace. And all attempts to survey the situation have failed. We don't know what's up, but a confrontation is imminent. We'll be ready when it comes.
All right. So that is the opening cinematic for Sins of a Solar Empire 2. As I said, I have played this some before, but it's been a very long time, and I'm rusty. So we're going into this through the eyes of what is essentially a new player. So let's go through the tutorials, starting with camera controls. Let's get back into the groove.
Congrats on the 100k, Dad. When are you gonna get your button?
I checked on that. So for those who don't know, we just hit 100,000 subs on YouTube. I looked that up, and apparently it can take up to 10 days for them to confirm you're eligible, and then they send you like a notification in an email. I haven't gotten that yet. I'm on the lookout for it. All right, welcome to Basic Camera Control Commander. We're happy you've chosen to take our quick course on viewing your new empire. To begin, let's test rotating the camera around the heavy factory in front of you. Hold the right mouse button and move the mouse to rotate. As you can see, as you move your mouse, you get a 360-degree view of the factory. You can rotate the camera whenever you desire, and not just when focused on an object. Okay. Let's go over how to control the camera's zoom distance. There are two primary ways to control zoom, with hotkeys or with the mouse wheel. Let's begin with a couple of keyboard commands to quickly get a view of your local area. Use the hotkey shown below. Move the camera distance out from its position. Q. This quick zoom level allows you to see the local region. Now let's return back to planet view. Click the key indicated below to zoom the camera back to the planet view. E. Most of the time you want to use the mouse wheel to change view distance. Let's try that now. Now zoom back into the same planet with the mouse wheel. When zooming into the mouse wheel, the camera will zoom towards your cursor. Try this by zooming out to see all the planets, then zoom in towards another planet. With zooming mastered, let's move on to panning the camera using the keyboard. Try panning left now. Hold A. D. W. S. You completed the camera tutorial. Easy! Alright, camera mastered. Next tutorial, the HUD overview. Let's see what we got. Look at that ship. Looks like a manta ray. Did this just come out? No, Sins of a Solar Empire 2 has been out for some time, but they just had a new DLC come out. Welcome to the basic HUD overview, Commander. We will explore the game's HUD at a surface level with more in-depth overviews of game systems in later tutorials. This is the Civilian Research button. Click it now. Your Civ research tree will contain many research subjects that usually pertain to your empire's economy, colonization, culture, and other non-combat areas. Feel free to explore this screen. We will go more in-depth in later tutorials. This is the Military Research button. Click it now. This is military research. It contains research subjects that usually pertain to your empire's combat abilities, such as upgrading weapon and defense stats and unlocking new combat ships. Feel free to explore this screen. This is the Diplomacy button. Click it now. This is your Diplomacy view. It shows all your opponents and allies currently in the game. From this screen, you can initiate trade deals, propose and break ceasefires, and manage your relationships with other players. Feel free to explore this screen for a moment. I'm gonna send diplomacy to the robots. Ceasefire. I will give you $1. Next. This is your Minor Factions button. Click it. Here is the Minor Factions window. As you explore the galaxy, you will discover minor factions. You can spend influence with them to gain various benefits, either temporary or permanent. This is a large topic, fit for another tutorial. This is the Military Command button. Click it now. This is your Military Command window. It allows you to manage all your capital ship and starbase abilities and items all in one place. Feel free to explore this window before moving on. Ton Magnus is the colonize ability. Ton Frasaris has concussion charges. Ton Vigilis, energy transfer. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. This is the colonized planets button. Click it. Here, you can see all your planets and manage their logistics tracks and structures, defensive tracks and structures, economic tracks, and planet items. Feel free to explore this screen for a while. My planet's called Lautard. Alright. Commerce 4, Mining 2, Research Rate 0, Surveying 0, but has a Home Guard Command Center, reducing the damage taken by the planet by 20%. Here, this is your resources view. It shows your credits, metal, and crystal stockpiles. Hovering over the icons shows you important information such as income rates and income sources. There is a more in-depth tutorial later, but for now, just know that this is the primary way to see how much of each resource you have. And what are these? That's credits, that's metal, and that's crystals. Well, what about my Vespine gas? This is the market button. Click it. This is the market window. From here you can buy and sell metal and crystal. You can also sell exotics, ooh, but not buy them. Market interactions are only possible after you've discovered a market and if it hasn't been destroyed.
Diplomacy? In my space war game? You don't need good diplomatic relations if you kill everyone else.
Okay, someone's a fan of Warhammer 40k. Feel free to explore this screen. Metal markets, crystal market, exotic market. Okay. This is the TEC trade button. Each race has a specialized system suited to their playstyle. For the TEC, they receive the trade system. Click it. This is the tech trade window where you can manage your trade economy. Export points top and export types. Left is goods, metal, and crystal. Goods, metal, crystal, okay. Are acquired by building trade ports around planets. You allocate export points to export types to adapt your economy to changing needs. This is the exotics button, which also summarizes exotic inventory. Click it. This is the exotics window, which shows how many exotics and exotic refineries your empire has. You will need different types of exotics to build advanced units such as capital ships and titans. You will learn more about exotics and how to acquire them in a later tutorial. This is the in-game clock. 420, nice. It shows how much time has passed in-game relative to your selected game speed. Hovering over the clock allows you to see the pause and game speed buttons. Okay. The pause button allows you to pause the game. Hover over the clock and click pause game. Notice the clock text has changed color to show the game is paused. In single player, you're free to queue up orders to ships and planets while paused. Try unpausing with the keyboard with space button. The button increases game speed.
Helio_ rated my stream with 42 viewers.
Hello, Helio. Welcome. We are currently doing a sponsored stream for Sins of a Solar Empire 2. They just came out with a new DLC, and we are just showing off their game right now, going through the tutorials. So if that interests you, stick around. Also got a giveaway later this evening with some gift cards if you fancy it. Alright, so click the button to increase game speed. Click the button to decrease game speed. This is the Future Orbits button. It allows you to view the future positions of planets and phase lanes. You can learn more details on this feature in the Galaxy Overview tutorial. Close this. So this I remember. Basically, this is like, if I want to go from there to there, I can do that right now. But all of these... You see, there. You see that? They're moving. So sometimes you can do like a movement in a straight line, and other times that movement is not possible. So the connections change over time. This button toggles Cinematic View, which removes the HUD for watching battles or taking screenshots. You can always escape this mode with the escape key. Okay. Congrats, you've completed the basic HUD tutorial. Nice. Alright, next up, Galaxy Overview tutorial. Teach me. Hey, Monk, have you tried the first game? Of Sins? No, I have not. Alright. Fluke, yes, yeah. Flute. Real quick, pause chat. We were playing Dragon Quest yesterday, Flute Girl, and there is a magic flute in that game that you play it, and it then extends, and a magic fishing line comes off the end of it, and it becomes a massive fishing pole. And then you use it to catch a flying whale and force it to be, well, I mean, with the power of friendship, it becomes your mount voluntarily and carries you around. But it is both a flute and a fishing bowl, which is ridiculous. I thought you would appreciate that. All right. Welcome to the Galaxy Overview tutorial. You'll get an overview of map features and how orbiting planets change the game. First, zoom out to get a big picture of the view of the galaxy. You should be seeing your home planet now. Notice it has indicators to differentiate it from other planets. These 3 lines, okay? You'll notice that your home planet is connected to other unexplored planets. These connections are called phase lanes. Your ships will travel along these connections to get to other planets. You will start surrounded by unexplored planets. The beginning of the game will involve discovering what planets are next to you. These undiscovered planets are indicated by the icon below. Okay, like these. All right. Normally, you start the game with scouts that will start exploring on their own immediately. Let's build one now. Select the home planet, open the Build Ship menu, and click a scout. Wait for the scout to discover a new planet. We will now reveal the entire map for you for purposes of this tutorial. Now that the galaxy is revealed, zoom out all the way so we can examine some colonized planets. Asteroids are the most basic planetoid you can colonize. They have limited space to upgrade but are essential for expanding your empire. Ice planets are primarily specialized in crystal. They also have decent credit income. All factions like getting ice worlds early in the game. Volcanic planets are primarily specialized in metal. Volcanics also have high research track levels, but notably bad credit generation. There are many other planets and features to discover as you explore. Feel free to look around. One of the most important new gameplay features of SoaSE 2 is orbiting planets. During the game, planets will move, creating new phase lanes and destroying others. You can peek up to 1 hour into the future using the Future Orbits button. This allows you to plan your strategy around the changing topology. Click that button now. Okay. Congrats, you finished this tutorial. Okay. Orbital structures. Start tutorial. Whoa, that was a fast load. Welcome to the orbital structures tutorial. Building structures in orbit around a planet is essential to playing the game. Select your planet and open the structures build menu. Okay. All orbital structures are grouped into either civvy or military categories. Here we have outlined all civvy structures. Orbital structures cost slots to place in orbit. You can see the planet's current slot usage above the structure buttons. And it currently says Civvy 3 out of 7. I'm glad you missed the new DLC. I saw the update but didn't look. We'll have to take a look at it now. Right on. Upgrading the planet's logistics track will increase the slots you have to spend on civilian orbital structures. Upgrading the planet's defensive track will increase slots you have to spend on defensive structures. Or military structures. Let's build a light factory. This is necessary to build any corvettes or frigates for your fleet. Your cursor now has a light factory. You can move it around and place it where you want. Now that you've placed your light factory, a constructor ship will automatically just come over to build it. You will never have to manage these constructor ships yourself. Just place the structure and move on. I want to see it. He's 3D printing it. You can also skip the micromanagement of placing the structure by holding Control while clicking the button. The structures will automatically place near other structures. Try this by building 3 Gauss defense platforms. Control 1, 2, 3. It looks like it's putting them over here. Okay. You can quickly remove instant scuttle, queued, or structures under construction by right-clicking a structure button. Try this with either Light Factory or a Gauss defense platform before they're done. Wait, what? By right-clicking a structure button. Oh, like that. Okay. You can also move your orbital structures to adapt to changing phase lanes due to orbiting planets. Click the Rotate Structure button on the Advanced Planet menu. Move your mouse to see the new structure positions. While structures are rotating, they will be offline and not able to fire at enemy units. Rotate some structures. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. You have finished this tutorial. Okay. Unit controls. Muck, what time are you starting the celebration stream Saturday? 10 a.m. is what I'm shooting for. Gotta drag my butt out of bed, get some brunch, and get set up. Alright, welcome to basic unit controls. First, we will begin interacting with units. Find and select your home planet. Remember to zoom out if you don't immediately see it. Open your planet's Build Ships window to build your first capital ship. Left-click any capital ship icons to build your first capital ship. Your first capital ship is always free and built instantly. I'm gonna read these more later. For now, I'm gonna pick this one, because it kind of looks like the Millennium Falcon. Marsa Dreadnought. The selection window at the top right will show all units in the same gravity well. This makes it easy to interact with all nearby friendly and enemy units. Find and select your new capital ship.
Time is short.
You can focus your camera on any unit by clicking it again once it's selected. Do this again with your capital ship. Now that your capital ship is attached, you can selected, you can give it orders. Use the Move Action button to load your cursor and click where you want the ship to move.
It's about time.
You can also move or attack by just right-clicking targets or anywhere in a gravity well. This is by and far the most common method. Try moving your capital ship by right-clicking now.
Watch this.
Oh god. It's like, it's turning so slow. It's thick! All capital ships have 3 core abilities and 1 ultimate ability that are unlocked as the capital ship gains XP earned in combat. Oh, this makes me think of Warcraft 3. Is this an RTS? This is kind of a cross between RTS games and 4X games. It's a bit of both. Pressing the yellow arrow above an ability will level it up. All right, what do we got? Concussion charges. Fires a shell from the main cannon at the target, disabling the target and dealing damage on a radius. Precision targeting. Gives a 30-second boost to damage. Raise planet. Large siege guns fire upon a planet, inflicting massive destruction. Let's get concussion charge. And looks like it's got autocast. Nice. And right-click turns it on and off. Okay. All capital ships can be further customized with ship items. These are powerful items that are unlocked with research, acquired from minor factions, or discovered from other special sources. Currently, it has exotic salvage policy. Ensures the capital ship so that exotics used in its manufacture are automatically recovered in the event the ship is destroyed. Click an empty ship item slot to open up the ship item window and purchase any available item to install it to the capital ship. Armor patch kit. Gives armor regeneration for 30 seconds with a 60-second cooldown. Can be used 3 times. And then it's installing and there's like a progress bar. Okay. Congratulations. You've completed basic unit control. All right. Is it just like Spore? I have not played Spore, so I can't answer that. All right. Fleet Essentials. Welcome to Fleet... Dude, these load times are so fast. Welcome to Fleet Essentials, Commander. Fleets make building and managing ships across your empire much easier. All fleets can be managed from the bookmark window in the top left of the HUD. This window can be used to bookmark planets, but for now let's focus on fleets. Fleets. You'll typically always start the game with a fleet auto-created unless you have it disabled in settings. We have disabled your auto-created fleet for this tutorial only. Add your first fleet now. Click the top left Add Fleet or Planet button.
Fleet created.
A fleet can be selected like any other unit by left-clicking. Select the newly added fleet. Selecting a fleet will always bring up the ship build window. Here you can see what your current fleet composition is. Otherwise, this looks the same as building from any factory or planet, but is much more powerful. All fleet build requests will choose factories best suited to meet these requests based on a number of factors, including distance and production backlog. Simply queue up ships to build and your subordinates will handle the rest. You'll never worry about searching for your ship factories again. Okay, so it's kind of like you've got a control group already made, and you just start making stuff and it's auto-added to the control group. Let's get your new fleet organized. Make sure you still have your fleet selected. Click any capital ship buttons in the ship build window, and the ship will automatically join the fleet and move to its location. Let's do a coal battleship this time.
Ready for battle. Times of war.
Okay. A fleet with just one ship isn't much of a fleet. Let's support your capital ship with cobalt light frigates. Hold down the shift key to queue up units faster. Okay, so shift does 5 at a time. While your light frigates are building, you can inspect where they are being constructed on the tooltip. Hover over the selected build queue icon, and the tooltip will display which planets are fulfilling these orders. Kypria, which is this planet. We will now speed up construction of your light frigates, so you aren't waiting around for too long.
Good day, Commander.
We will now show you how to quickly split off and create new fleets. First, select all your newly built light frigates from the upper right selection window.
What now?
If you zoom out, you'll see both fleet icons on your home planet icon. Okay. Fleets are controllable like any other unit. By default, they travel quickly to other gravity wells without waiting for other ships. To make them jump together, right-click the move button. Move in formation. Okay. By default, fleets will attack everything in their gravity well. You could change this behavior by clicking the engagement range button beside the attack button. Engage anywhere, hold position, engage close. Okay. Congratulations, you've completed Fleet Essentials.
Found a colonizable planet.
Okay. Alright. What are you playing? This, I mean, it says it in the stream title, Vash. This is Sins of a Solar Empire 2. We're doing a sponsored stream for them for a couple hours, bringing awareness to their new DLC that just came out today. Go Guild Wars 2 PvP. I did some before this. If you'd like to watch that, just rewind the stream a bit. There's a bit of it there if you're interested. All right, research overview. Welcome to the research tutorial. Here we will go over the basics of the research system. Let's get started. This is your military research button. You will see the number 0 on it. This number represents your empire's military research points, of which you currently have 0. Let's resolve that. Left click to select your Terran planet. Open the Build Orbital Structures window. Click the Military Research Station button and place it somewhere in the gravity well. I'm going to control click so it just goes on its own. You've now obtained a military research point. Building orbital research stations is the primary way to do this, but you could also build surface planet items to obtain them as well. Let's see what they're good for. Open Military Research. This is the military research window, which contains all military research that your empire is capable of. It is quite expansive, and in some screen resolutions, you may need to scroll down to see it all. This is your tier tree. Unlocking each level makes the tier's research subjects available for purchase. Unlocking each tier also grants your empire permanent bonuses.
Oh my god, is that the famous Mukluk playing Sins of the Solar Empire? Courageous move to play a storyless 4X game on stream, but kudos for going for it.
Kudos.
Hope you all have a jolly time with it and a safe and happy new month. Noxxi love,
Oh,
Noxxi
no.
love, Noxxi love,
No,
Noxxi love, Noxxi.
No, not this time. Thank you, Oryx, for the sub. Appreciate that. I'm not listening to that for the next hour. You can now have enough research points to unlock the first tier. Click it to begin unlocking. While the tier is unlocking, you can queue up any research in that tier's research column. A crucial element of the military research tree is the fleet supply research. It determines the number of ships your empire can support simultaneously. For you warrior mains, that means at the same time. It is always located on the top row of each race's military research equivalent. To proceed, research basic provisioning. You may need to scroll up the list. All research has a price listed in the tooltip. Some late-stage research will also cost exotics, which is a subject for another tutorial. Some research topics have prereqs shown by arrows from previous tiles. If no arrows can be drawn, a triangle appears in the top left corner. Topics that unlock ships, ship items, or planets items have a key icon in the bottom right. If you have if you have research in progress, you'll see the research queue at the bottom. You can click and drag tiles to organize the research order. You can auto-queue advanced research, which adds its prerequisites automatically. Click Garrison Expansion to see this in action. Now, take the Garrison Expansion research subject and drag it to the front of the queue. If you want to find specific research, you can use a type to search in this text filter. Very useful for advanced players. It also checks both military and civilian domains to your results, so you don't have to search in each separately. You've completed the research tutorial. Nice. That was heartfelt emote spam. Yeah, but some of those, especially, dude, I have nightmares about the day that you did like Drew K, Drew Excite, Drew K, Drew Excite, Drew K. It was like 4 minutes of Drew K, Drew Excite. Like those are some long emote names. But I appreciate you. Derelicts and Wreckage. It was 30 seconds. Yeah, per emote. Welcome, Commander. In this tutorial, we will explore how to locate and capture derelicts and how to salvage wreckage. Derelicts are found adrift throughout the galaxy. Their origin is unknown. Capturing derelicts gives you various rewards, including resources and exotics. They can be captured by capital ships. A derelict has been located at an adjacent gravity well. Zoom out far enough to see a planet with a yellow indicator in the upper left of its icon. This means a derelict is present. Zoom in to the derelict located in the gravity well. Is that the one? It will be a gray triangular shaped icon with a gray circle around it. Okay. Notice the derelict is surrounded by defenders. Those scavengers want to claim the derelict for their own profit. You need to fight them off and claim it for yourself. Send your fleet to clear the gravity well and then move your capital ship into the circle and the derelict will start capturing it. Okay, so select the fleet. And I'm gonna say, where is it? Move information.
We're underway.
And tell them all to go here.
What now?
Where's that cinematic thing? This is pretty cool. This is the in-game video, chat. I just turned the HUD off for a second. They can spam space jump audio, but I can't spam emotes. Oh my god. You know, I tell you what, Oryx, you pay me the same price as a sponsored stream, I'll let you spam all the emotes you want for 2 hours. I'll probably lose a lot of followers. Alright, there's the derelict. The stream title that day would be like, you know, don't show up. You don't want to be here.
How can I be of service? Ahead slow.
Alright, so here's the derelict. I think this is my capital ship.
We're underway.
I have to move it in here to capture this. Put. Is it working? Oh, there's like a bar there. Okay, I think it's... Oh, wait, I can turn up the game speed on single player. 10 times speed! Oh! Excellent work, Commander. Capturing derelicts gives you their resources and boosts your capital ship's experience. This can be crucial for gaining early game momentum against an enemy. Wreckage works similarly to derelicts. There is an enemy player on this map. Destroy their capital ship and capture the wreckage as you would a derelict.
How can I be of service?
Probably the red one? I mean, well, is it? I mean, I'm seeing some red stuff come from up here. I don't know what's going on there. All right, let's destroy their capital ship.
What now?
Is that the capital ship? I mean, I guess let's just go to their home planet. Then they have to respond, right?
Sound plan.
Okay.
All hands, prepare for
Colony
phase
frigate.
jump.
What is this? Can make new outposts. Why are you guys not attacking?
Ahead slow.
Wait, that's my stuff. Oh, I thought red was enemy, but I'm red. Okay, orange is the bad guy, apparently.
We're underway. All hands, prepare for
I'm
phase
like, all right,
jump.
time to kill my own people. They're like, no! Worst leader ever.
All hands, prepare for phase jump.
All right, commence the murdering. Why are these not? Oh, these guys are just super. I was like, why are they not attacking? But these just have crazy long range, I guess. This guy's having a bad day. Imagine working in that office. You're just looking out the window like, oh man.
What now?
Is everyone hitting? I'm just gonna right click this. Make sure everybody's hitting that.
Only take a minute.
How loaf is Chip? He's flopped on his tower right now. Let's see.
Reporting in.
Oh, I could spend a skill point. Let's see. Colonize. Inspiring broadcast. Mobile trade port. Colonize? Oh, I can get multiple of these. I can get one. Ah! Easy, 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 easy. Hold on, chat. Just watch this. I'll be right. Okay, boy is off to bed. All right. Let's. This thing has a ton of hit points. So I'm gonna turn up the game speed here while we shred through this ship. Oh, it had like another hit point bar. Crippled hull points. So there's armor hull and crippled hull.
Give the order.
Let's see.
Ahead slow.
Good night.
Reporting in. A sound plan.
Destroy the capital ship, salvage the red hitches you earlier. Is it working? Okay, yeah, there's a little progress bar there. Okay, so this is the wreckage from the capital ship. Is this Warcraft 3 without wood? Oh, there's metal and crystals. There is 2 resources. Then there's also credits. So I guess there's 3? It's kind of Warcraft 3 plus Civ plus space. Very good, Commander. Acquiring resources from wreckage not only boosts your supplies, but also denies them to the enemy. Strategies like this are key to winning. Congrats, you've completed the Derelicts and Wreckage tutorial. Alright, Economy Overview tutorial. Welcome to the Economy tutorial, Commander. Here you will learn the basics of how to generate and use resources. Let's get started. This is your resource window. It displays the amount of the 3 basic resources, credits, metal, and crystal. These resources are often required in various combinations for building units, conducting research, and more. The Vasari, however, do not need to use credits and primarily rely on metal and crystal. While they can use credits with the market, it is not a necessity for them. Hovering over each resource in the resource window shows its income rate. Each planet generates a certain amount per second. To succeed, you must maximize this number. As your economy grows, you will incur infrastructure taxes based on your income, not your fleets or fleet supply. It is a marginal tax system where higher income is taxed at higher rates. Initially, your tax rate will be 0 as your income will be low. Let's talk about how to produce more resources from your planet. Select your home planet to continue. Left-click to select your Terran planet. There. This is your planet's mining track. It represents the production of metal and crystal on your selected planet. Click it to continue. Once this track is completed, your planet will produce more metal and crystal per second and is your primary way to acquiring these resources. This is your commerce track. It functions similarly to mining, except it governs credit production rather than metal and crystal. Upgrade the commerce track. Another great way to increase your economic production is through research. Open your Civ research window. Some research subjects will increase your overall productivity. Let's explore this by researching Civilian Research Tier 1 to continue. Excellent. Hover over the tier research to see that it increases all metal gained from planets by a flat percentage. Invest in subjects like these to improve overall resource production. Research deep core metal mining. Another way to increase resource production is by using orbital extractors. These advanced structures need research but are unlocked for this tutorial. Press Escape, select your home planet, go to the Structures menu, and build a metal extractor to continue. You can build extractors on each resource asteroid a planet has, but they cost logistic slots. Some planets like ice worlds have more crystal asteroids, while others like volcanic worlds have more metal. Consider planet types when planning your empire's growth. Sometimes you just need to buy and sell resources rapidly to achieve your production goals. Luckily, various factions across the galaxy host markets where you can buy and sell metal and crystal. However, if someone destroys a faction, their market will vanish with them. Click Markets. This is your market window and is the main way to engage with markets in the galaxy. Here you can buy or sell metal and crystal for credits. Buy some metal. Didn't I just do that? This is the market, wait, done. Congratulations, you finished the economy tutorial. Okay. Muck, you should dye your hair blonde. What? You are literally the first person to ever tell me that. I do not think you speak for the masses. Alright, Exotics Overview. Welcome to the Exotics Tutorial, Commander. Here, we will learn how to acquire and use exotics. This is your exotics button. It shows your exotic amounts with colored pips. Hover for tooltip details and then click to open the full exotics window. These are exotics: Tauronite, Endurium, Kalinide, Andivar, and Quarnium. They are used for advanced structures, capital ships, planet items, and more, and are harder to obtain than crystal, metal, and crystal. Sorry, credits, metal, and crystal. Right. Let's talk about how they are acquired. Close the exotics window and select your home planet to continue. Escape. Home planet. This is your survey button. Surveying is often random, but some planets guarantee exotic rewards. This helps build capital ships early and is your main way to get exotics until later in the game. Surveying can also discover other special rewards. Be sure not to neglect them, as your discoveries could give you an edge over your opponents. Start surveying to give it a try. Excuse me. Another way to acquire exotics is to capture derelicts. A derelict has been located at an adjacent gravity well. Zoom out far enough to see a planet with a yellow indicator on the upper left of its icon. This means the derelict is present. Zoom into the derelict located in the planet's gravity well. It'll be a gray triangular-shaped icon with a gray circle around it. Yep, we did that earlier. Okay, here's one here. And there it is. This is a derelict. They are always guarded by scavengers. Capturing derelicts, see the derelicts tutorial, is another great way to get early access to exotics. Another important way to acquire exotics is to build them yourself in exotic refineries. In order to do this, we will need to research the correct technology, then build a refinery. Let's get started. Open the Civi research window. Exotic creation is quite advanced, so it's locked behind Civ Tier 3. For the purposes of this tutorial, you have infinite research points. Go ahead and queue up Research Tier 3 to continue. Now queue up the refinery research to continue. Exotic refinery unlocked. Great. Press escape, select your home planet, and open the Build Orbital Structures window. Okay. Build Orbital Structures window. Very good. As you can see, the exotic refinery is now unlocked. Build an exotic refinery. Exotic refineries convert basic resources into exotics. Each refinery makes one exotic at a time, so you'll need several for a strong exotic economy. The ability to make exotics on demand is invaluable. Let's queue one up. Open your exotics window to continue. Congrats, you have completed the exotics tutorial. I made an Endurium. So there's Tauronite, Endurium, Kalinide, Andivar, and Quarnium. All right. Next up, conquer and colonize enemy planet. Okay. Fred says, I say you should get frosted tips like Justin Timberlake in the 90s. Oh my god. Welcome to the Conquer and Colonize tutorial, Commander. In this tutorial, you will learn how to use your fleet and conquer and colonize enemy planets. Dude, so many people in my high school had frosted tips. Oh my gosh. Like, there was possibly more guys that had that than didn't. You've been afforded a fleet of various units under the leadership of a cold battleship. Adjacent to your location is an asteroid with a small fleet of defenders. Your first job will be to destroy these forces and colonize the asteroid. When it comes to colonization, an asteroid is considered a planet. Quote, quote. To colonize an unoccupied planet, you need a ship with a colonizability. Some planets require special research to be colonized, but not asteroids. Let's build a Protef colony frigate to take it over. Build a colony frigate to take it over. Alright, so let's do this, and do this, and do that. Your colony frigate's very important, but is extremely vulnerable. It's usually best to clear the target planet of enemies before attempting to colonize it.
What now?
Okay. Send your attack fleet to destroy the asteroid's defenders, then bring in your colony frigate to colonize it. When your ship arrives, it will auto-colonize the asteroid unless there are enemy siege ships nearby. You can turn this off by right-clicking the colonize button.
Control group created. Give the order.
Okay.
Got a job for me?
So, wait, where's the... Hold on, where's the colony ship? Is that it? No, that's a crystal asteroid.
What do you need to know?
Is this it? That's Scout. No, that's not what I'm looking for.
Preparing for
okay, hold on.
phase jump.
Wait, what do
Give
you
the
mean
order.
phase jump? I didn't send y'all anywhere.
Easily
Stop.
done.
Oh, there's like an enemy ship there. Okay. Cruiser, frigate. Colony frigate. There we go.
Commander?
All right, colonize the adjacent asteroid. Okay. This one? All right.
Give the order. That's more like it.
Actually, wait, let's do, move in formation.
Yes, Commander. At
Okay, there we go.
once.
And so there's skill points on this thing. There's Fusillade, Experimental Beam, or Adaptive Force Field. Beam! Does powerful damage over time to the target. Get the beam. Alright, just waiting on them to get over there. Mohawk Muck. Mohawk Muck. Mug, are these things added since you first played the game, or are you doing it as a refresher? Refresher, Leica. So I played this game many, many months ago, and it was cool. I remember I had fun that day. And but when they approached me about this, because of their new DLC, I was like, yo, I had fun playing your game, but I have not played it in quite a long time. So I would basically be going back into it with the eyes of a new player. I'd be doing the tutorials and stuff, and they said that's fine. So yeah, so I'm basically showing you guys all the basics while I am relearning them. And yeah, so like this is the basics of the basics, but there's a lot of new content as well because of the new DLC.
Good day, Commander.
Alright, so they should start auto-locking onto enemies that are in this gravity well. There's the beam. There's our new beam weapon. Very pretty. Okay, so, let's see. So where is that the... Is that the buildy thing? No. Shit, where is it?
Go ahead.
Is that it? Yeah, that's it.
Yes, Commander.
Okay. Bringing over the colony ship. I'm gonna speed it up. Wigs for channel points? Oh my god. Okay. We've colonized it.
Where to, Commander?
Excellent job on establishing your first colony, but there's a far richer planet right next door, the enemy's home planet. Unlike the asteroid, the enemy's home planet's already occupied. You will not be able to colonize it until the enemy is displaced. Send your attack fleet to clear the defenses and bomb their planet with your Krosov siege frigates.
What now? Give me a planet to bomb.
This thing is the siege frigate. Okay. After they lose control of the planet, bring in your colony frigate to take it over. Hint, all capital ships can bomb planets too.
What now?
Okay.
Yes, Commander. At once.
Alright, entering the enemy solar system.
Plotting jump coordinates.
Petition to add Mohawk Muck to redeem. Oh my god. That would be like a charity stretch goal or something. Well, I'm slowing it down a bit so we can appreciate this. Hang on. Alright, chat, give me 1 second. I'm gonna blow my nose. And I will be right back. Muck imploded. I had to blow my nose. Muck, don't you feel like making a charity stream? That's what led to the beard long ago. Let's see, where are we at? Okay. So, enemy ships showed up, so my ships stopped focusing on the buildings, because these were higher priority. Can I add more stuff to this control group? Right now I can only make scouts and colony. Can I add more of this stuff? I'm just gonna make a whole ton of light frigates. Oh, this is their capital ship. Okay, so the yellow is shield points. The gray is armor points. The green is hit points. And I think after hit points is a red bar that's like critical hit points. Oh, we got a new thing, Fusillade. Adaptive force field. Let's get Fusillade.
Comlink active.
Insufficient antimatter. What? Is that like mana? So we need antimatter to use the special abilities.
We don't have the antimatter. Give the order. Good day, Commander.
Oh, I see it. It's the blue number. Okay, yeah, so antimatter is like their mana.
What now?
Got it. Okay, their capital ship is done.
I'll make short work out of them.
And...
Ready for battle. Fire at will. Easily done.
Actually, no.
That's more like it. Got a job for me?
I was about to have him go pick up the loot there, but I mean, I guess we should probably take out the threats before we deal with that.
Who needs bombing today? For the home world.
I really like the visuals. There's a lot of eye candy here. And at the same time, like, every time we load into a new map, it takes seconds. It's really fast. So this is their heavy factory. And what is this building? Light factory. What is this? Construction frigate. Well, they're having a bad day. Solid Kazana's out of your library. When are we starting it? Crimson, I want to try it tomorrow night. Yeah, I was given a copy today, so I am wanting to try it tomorrow night. And then if I like it, then I would continue playing it in the evening. Oh wow, light factories are way more fragile than most of the other stuff we fought so far. It is dropping quick.
I'll make short work out of them.
Alright, so now we are going to bomb the planet?
This shall be our finest hour.
Oh, there it is. What is that? Oh, he like leveled up. Let's level up the beam. Looks like it doubles the damage from 75 a second to 150. Oh, is the capital ship automatically going over to pick up the loot? That's nice. I was gonna wait till like the planet was taken and then do it. Yeah, it's small. There's a progress bar there for the loot. Let's see. Bomb and colonize the enemy home planet.
Ready for orders. Go ahead.
Alright, bringing the colonization ship over now that it's safe. Let's turn the speed up a bit.
Stand by for phase jump.
There's the colony ship. He's gonna do something. Great work in growing your empire. In a real scenario, you would be one step closer to winning. By default, you win by bombing out all enemy home planets. You can change the victory conditions in the game lobby map settings. Congrats! You've completed the Conquer and Colonize tutorial. All right. Next up, minor factions. Welcome to the Minor Factions Tutorial Commander. Here you will learn about minor factions and how to use them to your advantage. Throughout the galaxy, the major powers, the Tech, the Advent, the Visari, are locked in endless war. Offshoots of each have also set up their own operations wherever they could settle. They are always highly entrenched in the gravity well, so combat is not something to be taken lightly. Luckily, everyone has a price. Your minor factions window will show you all of the minor factions in the galaxy. Open it to continue. From here, you can interact with all the minor factions you've encountered. They will appear once you discover them. Okay. You can exert soft power over the various minor factions using influence. Your influence points are shown at the top. There are different ways to increase your influence potential, but the primary ways are via research and planet items. We will start with research. Different Civ research subjects will give permanent increases to max influence points. Open your Civ research window to continue. Read the research that has been highlighted. Skilled merchants sponsored by the TEC to establish mutually beneficial ties with minor factions gives 1 influence point. It will increase your max influence by a few points. Research it to continue. You may need to scroll down to see it. For the purposes of this section, you can ignore research tiers. Now return to the minor factions window. You've increased your max influence points. The bar below your points shows your influence gen rate. When it fills, you get another point. Spending culture speeds this up. Let's see what you can spend influence points on. Let's see. You've been given detection to see the only minor faction in this scenario, the Pirates. This bar represents your reputation level with that faction. You can increase this by spending influence points. For this tutorial, you will be allowed to ignore influence costs. Increase your rep with the Pirates to continue. The highlighted row shows rewards from minor factions, which also cost influence. These rewards are crucial and can turn the tide of a battle. For example, the pirate's boarding crew can steal an opponent's ship. After claiming a reward, you must wait for a cooldown before claiming it again. Congratulations, you finished minor factions. Muck will do the whole sponsor stream of the tutorial. I think probably about half of it. Combat mode model overview. Welcome to the Combat Model Tutorial Commander. Here you will learn the basics of the combat model and how to use this knowledge for victory. You've been given a small fleet to analyze. While the actual size of your fleet is important, understanding the capabilities of each ship type is crucial. This knowledge allows you to build a fleet composition that counters your opponent. Every ship has strengths and weaknesses, being effective against some targets and vulnerable to others. Let's go over an example. Select one of your Cobalt Light frigates to continue.
What now?
Display the tooltip for this unit by hovering over the unit itself or the center portrait in the bottom bar of the HUD. The unit has decently high DPS and can hit hard in large groups. Medium autocannon, 9.5 DPS, 200 pierce. In SoaSE2, all unit weapons are fully simulated. If you zoom in on one of the light frigates, you will notice it lacks turrets, making it vulnerable to faster corvettes because it can't rotate fast enough to acquire a target.
Give the order.
Okay. Now select and focus your Coal battleship.
Good day, Commander.
The Coal's tooltip shows it has a variety of weapons. Gauss cannons, medium autocannons, and light autocannons, and a planet bomb. A variety of weapons, including light autocannon turrets. These turrets can rotate quickly enough to track corvettes. Oh! Wow, that talk about a visual aid. Okay. However, it has no point defense turrets, so it's vulnerable to long-range missiles. To protect our units from missiles, build Garda flak turrets with fast-tracking point defense turrets to take down missiles and strike craft. They're not effective against other targets, so they need support. Build some flak frigates to continue.
Comlink active.
Excellent. The combat model is deep, but when it comes to the basics, the next most important factor is durability. Every unit has a durability ranking as shown in its tooltip. 500. Durability reflects the damage quality of its shields, armor, and hull points. Higher durability means less damage taken. Weapons with higher pierce can counter high durability. However, combat isn't just about stats. Select a corvette to see an example.
I need some excitement.
Display the Corvette's tooltip and note it has 0 durability. Corvettes gain their defense primarily through maneuverability. They are effective as a swarm unit against targets with fixed or slow-moving turrets, even if these weapons have very high DPS or pierce. An enemy base has been set up nearby with assailant missile frigates and a starbase. To take down the starbase, it's best to use torpedo cruisers. Let's prepare for this engagement by building some torpedo cruisers.
Comlink active.
Build 10 Ogrov torpedo cruisers. Where is that? There. Super heavy torpedoes. A slow-moving cruiser that carries a payload of heavy torpedoes intended for use against starbases and other highly durable targets. Amazing. They won't know what hit them. Build another capital ship to continue. We should be ready to attack. Select all ships and add them to your fleet with a right-click. Use your flak frigates to intercept enemy missiles, while the rest of your fleets target the starbase. Let's see.
Ready for battle.
Okay.
Control group created.
Right click. Use your flak frigates to intercept enemy missiles while the rest of your fleet targets starbase. Destroy the opponent's starbase to continue. Hint, right click the fleet's move button so they jump simultaneously. Yes, I did that earlier. Move in formation. Let's get the beam. That was fun. Destroy the opponent's starbase to continue.
Reporting in.
And then we got another one here. Colonize.
Comlink active.
Okay. Alright, so where's the opponent at? He is here.
What do you need to know? Comlink active. Easily done.
Alright, we're moving out. We're heading to the neighbor's house. If you're gonna do a charity stretch goal, Mike, bring back the Beans of Legend. Oh god. Nauseous just remembering that. That is what we call a mistake, Bluebell. The beans were a mistake. Zoomed out too far by accident while I had the HUD off. Alright. Here we go. There's the enemy starbase. There's my I'm firing my laser!
Ready for battle. Good day, Commander.
We're gonna make a whole ton of Corvettes. Bring them over here. And we are losing ships up here. Their base is dying faster though. Crippled hull points. Trying to build some reinforcements, get more stuff over here. Although we are beating their base, we are suffering losses. Yeah, here comes another wave of reinforcements. I like watching the little Corvettes swarm around. 400 crippled hull left. It's almost done.
Comlink active.
There we go. Goodbye. And now they start auto-targeting all the other enemy stuff that's in the solar system. Excellent work, Commander. You've completed the combat model tutorial. All right. Trade tutorial. Welcome to the trade tutorial, Admiral. In this tutorial, we will learn... Oh, Admiral, I've been promoted. Well, we will learn about the tech's unique game system, Trade. Let's get started. Trade is the power of the Trader Emergency Coalition. It is a tool that we can use to rebalance our economy in any direction we need. Let's start by looking at the trade window. Open the trade window to continue. This window displays export points. You may distribute them as you please between credits, crystal, and metal. Each point will give you an income bonus per second for that resource. We will go over how to gain more in a moment. From this area, you will see how your export points are currently distributed. You can use these windows to rebalance those points as you see fit. Trade points are created by trade ports. Each one will increase your export points by 1 point and increase export point cap for your resources as well. Let's take a look. Build a trade port to continue. Excellent work. The amount that is added to the export point cap is different for each gravity well. So if you add a trade port to a Terran planet, you will have a different distribution of additional export points than if you built one at a volcanic planet. For example, if you see how much you can see how much a planet will give via the planet tooltip. Can't talk. Once the trade port is complete, you will have gained your export point. You will be able to see how many you have by the small number in the trade window button. Spend it on metal to continue. Why can't I do that? What? Oh, it's currently in goods. There we go. Congratulations, you've completed the trade tutorial. There we go. All right, Unity tutorial. Whoa, I am a chakram. Welcome to the Unity tutorial, Admiral. In this tutorial, we will learn about the Advent's unique game system, Unity. Let's get started. Unity is a powerful tool wielded by the Advent. This allows them to use powerful abilities. If used properly, they can change the tide of battle completely. In order to unlock these abilities, you will need to gain and then use Unity points, but to actually use them, you'll need focus. This is the Unity button. Let's open it now, take a look. This is your Unity window. From here you can gain Unity abilities and see your current focus and Unity points. The number here represents Unity points. These allow you to unlock abilities to use in battle. We will talk about how to gain them in a moment. This represents focus. Focus is spent to use abilities. There are various ways to increase focus. We will go over some here. This bar represents your focus at a glance. It is simply an easier way to understand the amount of focus you have left versus your maximum. In the center of the window, you can see the abilities you can get with Unity points. We will go over what it takes to unlock them in a moment. In order to cast Unity abilities, you will need Unity points, which are usually obtained through Temples of Unity. Let's get the requisite research for that. Open your Civ research window to continue. Fantastic. Now research Unity Awakened to move on. For the purposes of this tutorial, you will not need to build a lab for this. Gain increased focus and focus restoring. Excellent. Now that you have focus, after unlocking an ability, you can cast it. After using focus, it will regenerate over time back to its maximum. There are different ways to gain Unity, but the most reliable is by building Temples of Unity. Let's build one now. Click on your homeworld, go to the Structures menu, and build a Temple of Unity. Now that you have a Temple of Unity, you have gained a Unity point. You may spend these on Unity abilities. Spending some points on the same abilities will enhance them. Open the Unity window and try getting the first level of Clairvoyance now. Unity window, Clairvoyance. Gain vision at a target planet for 30 seconds. Each ability has unique effects. Clairvoyance in particular will give you vision on any planet for a short time, even ones you've never scouted. This is an incredible tool for the Advent. Experiment with other abilities as well. Using combinations of abilities can also lead to powerful and unexpected effects. Get creative and use your tools to shift the battlefield in your favor. Try casting your new ability. It is not required to continue. Okay, so that showed me this, like, asteroid here. Okay, next. Another tip that is useful is to open the Unity quick bar with Shift F9. This is a very useful way to have access to Unity abilities at all times. Okay. So that's this right here. Congrats, you've finished the Unity tutorial. Okay. So there's 3 factions, I believe, and each of them has a tutorial for their faction mechanic. So next is Phase Resonance tutorial. This is the last one. Welcome to the Phase Resonance tutorial, Admiral. In this tutorial, we will learn about the Visari's unique game system, Phase Resonance. Let's get started. Phase Resonance is a powerful tool wielded by the Visari, enabling the strategic allocation of resonance points across mobility, combat, and utility. These points enhance your ship's performance upon entry to a gravity well for a short time, providing a critical edge. With Phase Resonance, you can strike swiftly at the outset of battle, gaining momentum and pushing toward victory. So entering a gravity well could be like entering an enemy solar system and your buffer for a time after that. This is the Phase Resonance button. Click it now to open the Phase Resonance window. This is your Phase Resonance window. From here you can see how many resonance points you have and how they're distributed. This area represents how many undistributed Phase Resonance points you have. You can distribute them between each track for different bonuses. We will go over how to obtain them in a moment. In this section, you can see your various point tracks. Each track represents certain bonuses you can add in different ways. The mobility track will increase ship speed and phase jump speed, making your ships more agile. Utility will help with ability usage by decreasing antimatter costs and cooldowns, and we've already kind of found that antimatter is like ship mana. Finally, combat will increase weapon damage, weapon reload, and phase missile chance to bypass shields. Phase resonance points are created by phase resonators. Each one you build will add 1 resonance point, which you may spend how you see fit. Each gravity well has a certain limit on how many phase resonators can be built within it. Phase resonators are locked behind Tier 1 Civ Research. Go and research phase resonators. Open Civ Research window to continue. Now research them for the purposes blah blah blah. Okay. Excellent. Now build the phase resonator. Okay, so we need to click the planet, go to build, and hold control so we don't have to place it, and click. Once that's complete, place your new resonance point in any area you choose. Speed. Congratulations, you have completed phase resonance. Okay. All right, chat, we have mastered the game. Time to jump straight into multiplayer and go to a diamond rank opponent. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Let's see. Single player. Let's see. How do we do this? Single player scenario? What's a scenario? Defend the homeworld. Beset on all sides by enemy forces who want to steal your starbase technology. Defeat is certain, but how long can you last? Oh my god. How do I do... Let's see. New game. Easy AI. And... Okay, so TEC had trading. Advent had the weird powers. Visari had the thing where, like, when they go into a system, they're buffed for a time. Unique unit. Ankulon Titan. Ragnarok Titan, Novolith, Radica Titan, Great Temple Purification. Restored. This and adjacent gravity wells are imbued with the presence of the Unity. When they become cleared of hostile forces, friendly units in that gravity well restore hull and shields over a short duration. Press Unity, press your... It's possible. Let's try the Advent Reborn. Let's try this faction. And then we'll fight an easy AI that will be random. And... yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's see how we do. Alright. I'll try the Advent out. And I'll 1v1 an opponent and see what happens. Alright, so I'm playing the people that look like a chakram. And I appear to immediately have some... Wait, am I red? Okay, I thought those were enemy ships for a second. Okay, so, let's see. Let's pause for a second. Can we build anything? Let's see, what does this have? Credit income, metal income, crystal income. We have 3 out of 7 civ slots open. Temple of Harmony gives a Harmony research point, or we can get a Hostility research point. I don't think we have any research points right now.
More temples of Harmony required.
Yeah, okay. So let's make one of each of these temples so that we can do research. And... we have no military buildings right now. Wait, can I make ships already? Okay, so my first capital ship is supposed to be free. Alright, so let's look at our options. Radiance Mothership, which has heavy beams, heavy plasma, medium plasma, and light lasers. Special moves detonate antimatter, animosity, energy absorption armor.
Captain Richard raided my stream with 197 viewers.
Yo, Captain Richard, thank you for the raid, buddy. Welcome to you and yours. We're currently doing a sponsored stream for Sins of a Solar Empire 2, which we're trying out their RTS/4X game, and we're doing a giveaway. We got $100 worth of gift cards for people in chat after we finish this. For those of you interested in sticking around, thank you for the raid, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome. All right, so we got to pick a battleship right now to be our top ship. There's Radiance Battleship, Progenitor Mothership. Which has less weapons, but has shield regeneration, colonize. Oh, it has strike. Oh wait, they all have strike craft squadrons. Carrier has more strike craft squadrons. I wonder if that's like. I'm guessing that's kind of like a StarCraft carrier. I'm gonna go for that. I like the idea of big ship with lots of little ships. I'm gonna go for that. Okay. Let's see. Retrofit.
We are exiles no longer.
Okay, oh, there it is. Hello. Alright, so that is out. And what can we do now?
A colonizable planet
As a Sins fan, NEC forever. NEC? I've met the TEC, I haven't met the NEC. Alright, orbital structures. Anything else here? Temple of Communion. Spreads cultural influence of the Empire to nearby planets. Exotic Refinery. Produces exotic materials. Temple of Unity. Okay, we need to pause and use our research points. So we're gonna get that. And we're gonna get that. And what else we got here? I'll just let that go for a minute. Wait, can we get anything in here? Influence points go. No, cancel that. Okay. Let's see. Arctic Embrace, Homeworld Prophecy. On Homeworld, extra civilian and military orbit slots. Sure. That seems really good. And then for military, see, shields, refined laser cannons. Tempest unlock. A lightly armored frigate that launches swarms of Wrath missiles. Acolyte unlock is a small, quick hybrid ship capable of storing and transferring antimatter. Hangar defense unlock. Squadrons of strikecraft defend nearby structures and planet from hostile forces. Let's go for the Tempest, I guess? Try that out. TEC. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm at the TEC. Is this faster than light, too? I don't know. Okay. So, at this point, then, let's unpause it. I've had the game paused just while I issued all those commands while I figure this out. So, the little red guy there is our scout, and he's opening things up. So there is an asteroid over there. Let's select all of this.
Our vengeance is yours.
What is that? That's an assembly drone. No, unselect that.
Civilian structure
Fighter,
complete.
bomber.
Control
Okay.
group created.
Where's the build menu? Let's see. Telekinetic push violently throws enemy strike craft and torpedoes within range away from this ship, dealing damage and slowing them. Adept drone anima, max squadron slots increased. More of the boys. All right, let's get that, and research required. So we can do, let's see, disciple vessel,
Research tier
a
complete.
frontline frigate, missionary vessel, large but vulnerable frigate brings the word of the Unity to new colonies on unoccupied planets. So, all right, that's the colonizing ship. All right, so for now, let's see, corvettes, seeker vessel, nimble ship for scouting. Make another one of those. Acolyte corvette, small quick hybrid ship capable of storing and transferring any better.
Hostility research required to unlock more fleet supply.
Okay, so that's going to build as
Civilian
many
structure
ships as we can.
complete.
And is it building anything? Do supply-based military research. Do I have the buildings needed to make these? Military. Defense Temple of
A
Renewal.
colonizable planet
Restore
has been
antimatter to
discovered.
friendly ships in orbit over time. Beam defense. Phase jump inhibitor. Hangar defense. Starbase.
Research
Has a
complete.
ton of weapons.
Hostility research tier
Deliverance
complete.
engine. How do I make the ships? Lesser Factory, is that it? Temple of Harmony, does the Lesser Factory do it?
We answer the call.
I guess so. Okay. Where did that asteroid go?
As you wish.
All right, let's send them here. Oh wait, let's do the thing where they all move in formation
Without
together.
delay. Is it time?
Okay, so they are headed over there, and they are going to try to take over that area.
We
Why?
answer the call.
Yeah, well, hold on. We got a problem. We got a problem. It's not taking... That should be added to that. How do I add stuff to this?
Control group created.
Okay, we're just going to make a new control group.
Control group created.
Okay, and then move in formation.
Our will shall be done.
There we go. Okay, so now all the ships are moving over. Definitely don't want to send the little fast zoomy guys without the big mama ship. Definitely don't want to do that. Okay. In the meantime, what else can we do over here? Let's see. Commerce integration, unlocked planet
Hostility
upgrades,
research
commerce,
complete.
tithe sanctum, unlocked planet item, orbital extraction. Sure, start researching that.
More temples of harmony required.
Oh, that was a misclick. Let's see, refined warheads. Let's see, acolyte unlocked. Get another ship option. Okay. And let's see, logistics. We're going to want to get logistics. We're going to want to get defense. It looks like, is commerce maxed out?
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
What's
What's on your mind?
Our first fight. Alright, so which ships are these? Are the disciples. So disciples do not fly around. They just tank and spank.
I am the Unity's servant. Strike! To the death! Logistics upgrade complete.
Krosov Siege Frigate. Oh, Mama's here. Go, Mama, go.
Harmony research complete.
Okay. See, if we want to colonize the
Is
planet,
it time?
we need to make the colony
Hostility
ship.
research complete.
Let's see. Let's build ship. And then... Ooh, I made too many
What's on your
little
mind?
ships, so I can't do that right now.
I am the Unity's servant.
Hold on.
Your presence is strong. Control group created. We'll consider it.
Can I...
A colonizable planet has been discovered. Control group created.
Well, can you zoom on the cute big ship? The cute big
Your
ship?
presence
This
is
one?
strong.
Oh, that's not it. This one? It's got a bunch of baby craft that fly around it.
Harmony research complete.
I like it. It's like a big angry surfboard. This new Guilders 2X pack looks crazy, right? Let's see. Okay.
Our vengeance is yours.
Okay, we're gonna send them there, and we need to get a colony ship at some point. How can I increase how many ships I can have? Air defense unlock. Warhead.
A colonizable planet has been discovered.
No.
Time to bid. Place them
What to
high.
search for? Is there a way to
Your presence is
destroy
strong.
one of...
Commerce upgrade complete.
Oh, wait, okay, well, there we go.
Your presence is strong.
Did I just lose some ships?
Your presence is strong.
Okay, is there a way to, like, sell a ship or, like, self-destruct one?
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
Let me see. Attack. Stop and get, say, open advanced ship options. Scuttle.
Sacrifice begun. The Unity's needs have changed.
Sacrifice begun. Our needs have changed. Yeah, please destroy your own ship with you on it. Our needs have changed. Okay, so now I can I make this? Supply requires 5 supply.
Our
Crap.
vengeance is yours.
All right. So let's say, how many is that?
Let this be a
What
lesson.
is happening
Next
right now? I
time,
can't move the
pay
camera.
up.
How many do I have? See, scuttle
Sacrifice
that.
begun. The Unity's needs have changed.
It.
Is it time?
Okay, there. That'll do it. All right, scuttle
Sacrifice
these. I'm sure there's a
begun.
faster
The
way to do
Unity's
this,
needs
but
have
I'm a noob,
changed.
so we're figuring this out the hard way.
The anima are
Okay,
restless.
is that enough?
Hostility research required to unlock more fleet supply.
Okay, hold on a sec. Research supply. Is it that? Max supply increase. Okay. Alright, so that's gonna take a little bit.
Our vengeance is yours. A colonizable planet has been discovered.
Okay, so let's take these.
Sacrifice begun. The
And scuttle
Unity's
those.
needs have changed. Sacrifice begun.
I'm trying to
The
scuttle
Unity's
all of
needs
these
have
at once. It
changed.
looks like it only does one at a time. Is there a hotkey for this? Numpad delete.
Sacrifice begun. The Unity's needs have changed. Sacrifice begun.
Okay, there.
The Unity's needs have changed.
All right.
Sacrifice begun.
Finally,
The
okay.
Unity's needs have changed.
All right, we have started producing the missionary ship, which should allow us to colonize more bodies, more celestial bodies. All right, let's see. Build orbital structures. Let's make a hangar defense platform. All right, that'll take a little bit.
Your presence is strong.
Okay, and then we've got... Has it finished making the ship I wanted?
Our vengeance is yours. Hostility research complete. Is it time? We'll
Let's have them
consider
come
it.
home for now. Did I not tell it to make
A
that one ship?
colonizable planet has been discovered.
Assembly drone, assembly drone, assembly drone, temple of hostility. Where's the missionary vessel? Where did it go? What race from Guild Wars 2 would go to space first? The humans already went to space in Guild Wars 2. They're literally aliens from another planet. Is this it? That's a disciple vessel. That's
What's
not
on
it.
your mind?
That should also come back home.
I am the Unity's servant. We answer the call.
Scrit to get the shiniest object. Oh my gosh. Alright.
Is it time?
Oh, there.
lies
There.
before
Got it.
us?
Alright, so I'm gonna
Control
hotkey
group
that
created.
and send you
understand.
over here to colonize
Hostility
this.
research complete. The anima are restless.
Okay. Got that. Okay. Let's see. What do we need for this? We need focus. Where was the research for that? We need to be tier 2 for that. Which means we need 3 more Harmony research points. To get Harmony research points, we need more research stations. So if I do 1, 2, 3, once those are done being built, that should meet those requirements. Let's see, what else we got? Credits per 100 population. Defense 2, logistics 2. So upgrade commerce, I guess, to get more income after that. And that will take some time.
What lies before us? Initiating phase jump.
Okay.
Your presence is strong.
Alright, and... Let's see. Disciple vessel, bombers, and fighters. Not the drones.
Control
Alright.
group created.
Alright, so that control group is made. And...
Military structure complete.
I don't know if there's any enemies there.
Civilian structure complete.
Okay,
Another
so we've
planet
got
joins the
another world
Unity.
now.
We shall overcome.
Awesome. Okay, so we've got this now. But I can't currently build anything here. Let's see. There's 2 build slots here. See, Shrine of Harmony, Shrine of Hostility, Telepathic Relay, Heathen Quarter. Heathens! We're making a quarter for heathens. Alright, whatever we want to build here, we need more money. Silent Monastery.
More credits are required.
Okay, gotta save up some more money. Alright, so, next thing,
What
let's
lies
send the
before us?
colonization ship
With
here.
one voice. The
And
anima are
let's
restless.
take...
Our vengeance is yours.
Hold on. Do I have everyone selected? Yeah, okay,
Civilian
we've got everyone
structure
selected.
complete.
Alright, bring them
Our will
here.
shall be done.
Move in formation.
We are listening. Initiating phase
Metal
jump.
asteroid contains common metal. So do I build on these asteroids? Yes, you have to survey them. Okay. Oh, I haven't been surveying my planet. I should do that. How much is that? It's 300. Okay, so I think when I get
We
enough
are
money, I need to
We shall overcome.
build a base here before I do anything else. What is this ship? What is this? That's an assembly drone. Okay, scratch that. Not important right now. Okay, so I've got the fleet set to move together so that they don't, like, send the fast ones there first and die and then the slow ones arrive. So right now they're moving only at the speed of the slowest ship, which is the Big Mama ship. So they're getting all together.
Jump drive.
Okay,
Harmony
sublime.
research tier complete.
Oh, all the little ships, like, get back on board when it's time to go. That's cool.
What lies before us? Another planet joins the Unity.
Okay, so we've got this planet now. Let's see. Alright, so
forces have
making a
engaged the
silent
enemy.
monastery here.
Let the bidding commence.
Oh.
Our vengeance is yours.
Good thing we moved
Scryer
together.
visions have revealed an unexpected bonus. Scryer visions have revealed an unexpected bonus.
The mama ship leveled up. What is this? Anima Tempest. The Halcyon Strikecraft are commanded to strike the target enemy vessel, ignoring all distractions and gaining increased weapon damage. Or telekinetic push is the get away from me thing. Well, let's get the buff to Strikecraft. They're doing pretty good so far.
We shall overcome.
Alright, check in on this guy.
Oh my god. 3 years? But I subbed only 6 months ago. I refuse to believe that time flows at a constant rate.
What's up, Vandal? Thank
Exotics
you.
have been unveiled by our scryers.
Welcome back, buddy. It's the Heathen Quarter. Yeah, I don't really know what else to do there. Alright, so we got that. So let's check this one out. I don't have enough of that
missed
yet.
out.
Our vengeance is yours.
Okay, have we cleared all enemies in this section? I think so.
We are
Alright.
listening.
So I'm gonna bring
For
the
unity.
colonization ship over here now. Let's see. Alright, so are we getting income from this? Population 3 out of 50. No, we're not getting any income. How do I do that?
Research complete.
So we've got Harmony 2. Let's pause for a second, because the enemy is going to be getting ahead of me here. I wanted to get Unity Awakened to get focus. And with that, I'm out of money right now. Commerce. Oh, this gives credit income. Okay. And then mining gives mining in. Oh, okay, okay, that's it. I need to get these things. What about home base? Is it researching? Okay, it's upgrading commerce right now, so I don't need to do anything
The
there.
anima are restless. We
Okay.
are listening.
All right, so the colonization ship is almost there. Let's see, does it need to save up? No, it has enough antimatter.
Commerce upgrade complete.
Okay, commerce upgrade complete, nice, we like that. So I think commerce is maxed for that planet. And let's see. Let's upgrade commerce there. And upgrade commerce there.
Your presence is strong.
Is
We
this thing
shall
going?
overcome. We understand.
Hopefully that's going. Alright. So, have we seen any enemies? Not recently. That's their home spot.
Our vengeance is yours.
Alright, let's send people over there. Oh, wait, hold on. I saw something cool. Look, you can see like the trade. Look, you can see the traffic around the planet.
Commerce upgrade complete.
That's really cool. I like that. As we upgrade commerce, we're seeing more and more stuff moving around.
Harmony research complete.
Let's see. Alright, upgrade commerce again. Okay. And this one. Upgrade. Yeah, keep upgrading that income. Upgrading commerce. Upgrading commerce. Okay.
The anima
let's
are
see.
restless.
Where
Our vengeance is
Oh,
yours.
they're currently in a jump. So if you have a control group and you try to hit that control group, but they're in the middle of a
All
warp
power
jump,
to jump drive.
you don't select all of them until they come out of the warp jump. It looks like. All right, so they're on their way over there.
What lies before us?
Oh, wait. Research required Arctic Embrace. Okay, so I can't get that planet until I have
Commerce upgrade
this.
complete.
That's why. All right. Okay.
Your presence is strong.
Exclamation wisp. Wait, what? Neov, do you need the Wayward Wisp guide? Okay. What? Hold on. What is that little bar? I guess that's just showing like my ships versus enemy ships.
Our vengeance is yours.
So we're in a radiation storm.
Created. The anima are
How
restless.
do I add more? No.
Our vengeance is yours. A new fleet is born. Your presence is strong.
I'm still struggling to figure out how to add more stuff to a
The
fleet.
anima are restless. The fleet embraces new vessels.
Because, like, there's control groups, but then there's also fleets. And, like, right now, I want to add this guy, these, and these all to a fleet. And I'm not really sure how to do that yet. Let's see. Select units and right-click here to create a new fleet.
Harmony research complete.
Okay,
A new
there.
fleet is born. Our vengeance
Nope.
is yours. The fleet embraces new vessels. Your presence is strong.
It keeps deselecting these. I'm not sure why that's not working.
Our
Alright,
will
let's try moving
shall
there.
be done.
Let's add some more guys.
We lack the Anvar required.
Andvar. Okay. Alright, let's see, research. Someone recommended move
Let
Arctic to the
bidding
beginning. Sure.
commence.
Okay. Man, I do not have enough credit income. Planet development track maximize.
Planet item ready.
Is there anything else I can build for more credits? It's crystal. Transmute crystal to credits. Transmute crystal to metal. Mining rate. Let's see, defense.
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
Okay, let's see. What's going on over
The
here?
anima are restless. Harmony research complete. Your presence is strong. Another planet joins the Unity.
What are they fighting? Talvar Corporate.
No bid. You missed out.
So once again, it's deselected
The
this
anima
stuff,
are
so I'll just use a
restless.
control group, I guess.
Control group created.
I'm sure I'm doing something wrong here. I just don't know what. Have I used all the skill points on this? Yes, I have. Oh, I love watching those
Defense
lasers.
upgrade complete. Harmony research complete.
Let's see. I think that was the Arctic
We shall
Embrace, so
overcome.
this should be able to... Yes, it's colonizing the Arctic planet now. Or it did colonize it, actually. Okay, so... Let's get commerce. Can start a survey over here. Let's see, build orbital structures. Let's get a hangar defense platform. Oh, control click, so it does it automatically.
The anima are restless.
How are we doing over here? We've lost
Logistics
a
upgrade
lot
complete.
of our itty-bitty ships. We do still have the motherships. The question is, how much weight can it pull on here? DPS 7, DPS 8.7. Alright, so adding some more to the queue. Put the capital ship in front of the little ones to soak damage.
Yours. Our will shall be done.
Good try.
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers. We'll consider it. Our will shall be done. We'll
Yeah, I guess by
consider it.
default it hangs way back. Let's upgrade this to give it more squadrons. So when the squadrons are destroyed, I'm assuming it automatically rebuilds them.
Military structure complete.
Or I should say, if squadrons are destroyed, I assume it automatically
Research
rebuilds them.
complete.
Alright, let's go back and check over here at home. And see what's going on here.
Military structure complete.
Let's see. What is it doing right now? It's upgrading mining. Doing a disciple vessel. What is this? Military structure built. Okay, so that's done and that's done. Okay. And let's see. What else, if anything, can we do here? Get basic mining there. We've already got basic mining there. Got basic defenses in both places. Let's see, Galleria. Basic logistics, basic defense.
Your presence is strong.
Let's go back here. Looks like we're doing all right.
Your presence is strong. We'll consider it. The anima are restless.
And some more of these. Mark, did you check out Atomfall? I don't believe I have. I don't think I have. Okay, looks like we have one in this system. You know what, I'm wondering, the bombers and the fighters, are those just the strike craft from the big ship? Because if so, maybe that's why they're not staying in the control group, because they just automatically tag along with the big guy.
Harmony research complete.
Maybe that's what I was getting confused by, is I kept trying to take manual control over them, and they just do whatever I tell the big guy to do.
Logistics upgrade complete. What lies before
Alright, I'm
us?
bringing the
With
colony
one
ship over.
voice.
Yes, that's correct. Okay, alright, that clears up that mystery. Alright. Okay, let's get that. And looking at what else we can do. Basic mining. And did I build any defensive stuff here? Not yet. Let's do that. Let's get at least one defensive thing at each area. Lesser factory. Atomfall is Fallout meets Thank Goodness You're Here. I don't know if I want to play anything that's part Thank Goodness You're Here again.
The anima are restless.
Oh my god. That game. That was something, I tell you what.
The fleet embraces new vessels. We are listening.
Okay, that one's gonna take a bit to get there. Alright, I'm gonna be a little daring now because I feel like I'm starting to kind of get the groove of this, and we're going to move up to 1.5 times speed. Which is probably a terrible idea, but you know, just to keep things moving. Try to keep it interesting for everybody. Alright, so I don't know how effective it is in a fight because I haven't seen it in a fight yet, but I'm trying to get at least one defense hanger for each section.
We are listening. Mining upgrade complete.
Adamfall is more like Metro and Stalker had a baby, not really like Fallout. I've seen people play both those games. I have not played either of those games myself. I have played Fallout 4 all the way through multiple times. I really enjoyed that one.
Our vengeance is yours.
Okay. Let's pause for a second. Where's the weird exotic? Andavar. Okay, so I still have 0 Andavar. Alright, so let's survey the main planet to try to find an Andavar so we can make more colony ships.
Another planet joins the Unity.
Okay. Alright, so this planet.
Next time, pay up.
Let's do commerce. And then defense, logistics.
Your presence is strong.
Alright. I don't know that there's anything over
consider
here,
it.
so let's go over here and just see if the area is clear. And if there's not, we can take it. Requires
Commerce upgrade complete.
cruisers. Hold on, let's pause for a second. Let's go to hostility, cruiser. I need 3 more hostility points to do that. Can I afford some more hostility points? Let's go to the main place, build orbital structures, and 1, 2, 3. Okay, so once that'll take some time, but that will make what I need. Muck, you should try the Metro Saga. Based on what I've seen of it, I'd be happy to try that.
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers.
Oh, exotics! Wait, where is it? Nope. Nope. We have an Anvar. Okay, so I can make another ship. Let's pause here. So we can make another big ship. Revelation battle cruiser. Heavy plasma, medium missile, medium laser, medium missile, PD. What is PD? Planet something? Light laser, heavy plasma beam. Maybe point defense? Point defense.
We lack the Anvar required.
Okay, I thought I only needed Anvar.
We need more Kalinite.
Okay, it looks like for every one of these I'm missing something, so I gotta wait a bit more.
Defense
So that
upgrade
means
complete.
I need to do more surveying. Okay,
Is it time? Civilian structure complete.
okay, do this and hangar defense. And then we'll figure out the rest of this. Let's do basic mining.
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
Ooh, look at all of that. That is beautiful. For me, not for them.
What lies before
All right.
us? With
This
one
area
voice.
is cleared of baddies, so I'm sending the colonization ship. And now we're
Your
going to bring
presence is
the
strong.
other guys back
Our will
home.
shall be done.
Just looking at how things are going to move. Alright, how would you compare SIS-NS to Stellaris? Crude, I have not played Stellaris. Is there anyone else in chat who might be able to answer that question?
Mining upgrade complete.
See, that gives more city slots. And do that. Do that.
Military structure complete.
Zoom out a bit.
Another
more
planet
income.
joins the Unity.
Okay, so we got this thing now. Michael.
Your
Michael.
presence is
And I'm
strong.
like, what? Let's see. Survey. How much is another survey? So it looks like if you survey the same place repeatedly, it gets more and more expensive. Alright.
Our vengeance is yours.
Send them there. Okay, so
Logistics upgrade complete.
bring her back this
we shall
way.
overcome. We understand.
Sleepwalker says, big differences. One is just skirmish maps, the other is a huge 4X game. Let's see. Silent Monastery. Service not a mighty rate.
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers.
Defense. Hangar defense. Okay, so it said we've got
Your
exotics
presence
now.
is
Can I make
strong.
another ship? I can make a Revelation
Time's
battle
big.
cruiser.
Place some eye.
Sure, let's do it. Let's see, I've unlocked Purge Vessel. I'll queue up some of those next. What are they shooting at right now? I think like an enemy scout just passed by or something. Alright. Alright, so we're starting to get to areas where the enemies are. It's getting a bit spicy. That's a volcanic planet. Can I currently take volcanic planets? No. Can I afford the research? Yes.
Let this be a lesson. Next time,
Alright,
pay
bring...
up.
Hostility research
ships
tier
over there.
complete. Scryer visions have revealed an unexpected bonus. The
Okay.
unity cleanses all.
Sins is more about battles. The
Logistics
resources have been
upgrade
condensed into
complete.
simple things. Stellaris is super complex with a million things to manage, from diplomacy to 20 different resources to population, and is about macro-managing massive space empire. Stellaris is super complicated. I guess Sins
All
is faster
power
based while
to jump
Stellaris is
drive.
ours. Now I am playing on versus an easy opponent on like the the lowest or like the earliest mission right now,
Military structure
because
complete.
this is me learning at the moment. So this might get a bit more complicated as well, but I haven't played Stellaris, so I can't
Harmony
compare.
research complete.
Let's see. Alright, upgrade that. Upgrade that. Let's try to keep the upgrades going.
Your presence is strong. Hostility research
What are
complete.
these? Okay, I guess this is
The
like a
anima
neutral
are
guy?
restless.
Okay, I guess... What is this faction? Abelunon. No, Abelunon's the planet. Okay. Is this a... Pause. Is this one of the, minor factions? Okay. I think it's these guys. Pronast United. I don't have any influence points, though. But we can fix that. Influence. Add that to queue. Alright, so that's not an enemy is the important distinction there.
Our will shall be
Let's
done.
head over here.
We are listening.
What else we got here?
Mining upgrade complete.
Let's see. Efficient ship factories, mining rates.
Harmony research complete.
Resurrection. Let's see, metal extractor. Does this place have a lot of metal? Subsurface crystal deposits. So I guess I would want to build a crystal extractor here, if I'm understanding that.
The anima are restless.
Did it ever make that second big ship? Yes. I guess it's just not in this system yet. There it
Your
is.
Thoughts? Civilian structure complete.
There it is. That's the new mothership, chap. Also, that's sun. Let's see. Abilities. Reverie. Enthralls the crew of the targeted ship for a period of time, preventing them from taking any action. This is cancelled when the target takes damage. Oh, it's sleep. Guidance. Reduces ability cooldowns and increases psi power of nearby crews. Quell. Pacifies the crew of all structures and star bases in the target area for a period of time, preventing them from taking any action. But that one is not broken on damage. So I'll get that just because I can put it on autocast while I'm learning other things.
Our vengeance is yours.
Okay. Let's all move there together.
It.
What was the research to increase how many people you could have? What was it? Supply. That was it. Max supply. There we go. That will increase how large our fleets can be. Did I miss the juicy giveaway? No. That will be in 20 to 30 minutes.
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers.
Okay.
Your presence is strong.
Let's see, can I make any more Booscoos ships? Not yet. Alright, we have gotten a good amount of income right now. I need to do more surveying wherever possible to get more special stuff. Let's do that. That one's already done. That's it. Okay. And still got quite a bit of money. Let's get that going. Just queue up all of the
Hostility
things.
research complete. The anima are restless.
Okay, they're trying to get everyone together.
All pilots jump drive.
There we go.
What lies before us?
Alright, do I have that influence point yet? Minor factions. Here we go. Pronost United.
All right, you twisted
Emergency
me arm.
Gauss platform.
Logistics upgrade
Construct a
complete.
Gauss platform near a friendly planet. That sounds cool.
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers.
Time to bid. Place am I.
Exotics
go.
have been unveiled by our scryers.
Done and dusted.
Cool.
Your presence is strong.
Okay, where are we right now? So this is a radiation storm. That is neutral. This is an enemy planet. Okay. Drone
Exotics
host.
have been unveiled by our
Strike
scryers.
craft squadrons. Iconus Guardian, a large cruiser with support abilities that aid the survival
Hostility
of nearby
research
ships.
complete.
What, like a healer? Alright, let's get a couple of those. And then a whole bunch of drones. And we're just gonna chill here. So at the moment, wait, let's look in the future. Okay, it's going to change, but at the moment, this is a choke point the enemy has to pass through to get to our worlds. So we will just hold this area and wait on our reinforcements for now. So I think that's a scout ship coming through here, like right now. Can I hit it, or is it too fast? I don't know if I killed it or if it got away. Alright, so we'll just hold that spot for the time being. Upgrade. That's all done. Alright, let's see. What do we know about this planet? Nothing really crazy. Let's see, Civ stuff. Could kind of get whatever here.
Defense upgrade complete.
Exotic refinery unlock. I need that. Exotic refinery unlock. Oh, that's in 3. All right, I need 4 more harmony research points. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do it there. Okay.
Hostility research complete. Our vengeance is yours.
Let's see. Research rate increase. Sure. Survey... that's like half my remaining money. Let's save that for now. The Sav says, I'm digging the new updates that Sins 2 has over the first game. There's been a lot of... I haven't played the first game, but the list of updates is quite long. There was a new DLC today, and they said that there was a ton of stuff in it, and also they said that it's setting the groundwork to make it easier for them to add a bunch of stuff in the future DLC from a programming perspective.
We are listening. Hostility research complete.
Hostility research complete. Was that the one? I think that's the one that lets me make more stuff.
Complete. Our vengeance is yours.
Purge vessel. What's the new thing? Iconus Guardian. I want to see what that thing does. But we're still waiting on them to get here. They are in transit, I think. Let's see, Valdyria, Jasania, Tempest Vessel, Fighter, Bomber, Purge Vessel, Chikara Navigator.
Your presence is strong.
I'm trying to find if there's a way. Like, I click on this fleet, right? And it says there's 3 Iconus Guardians in this fleet. I'm trying to find a way that I can click on them and find where they're at. So right now, like, while I'm looking here, it shows me all the ships in this system. Not showing me all the ships anywhere. So I'm having trouble finding, if I click on this fleet, where these guys are. You just gotta click harder. No, if I click it, it just makes more. It just builds more of them. Is that one? Hold on, I just saw something right there. There, that's the one. Alright, what's this guy's abilities? Shield projection. The Guardian extends its own shield to nearby friendly targets, absorbing a portion of the damage they would have received. Oh, it doesn't, like, repair the other ships, it just takes the hit. Let's see, Mend. Grants the Mend ability to Guardians, allowing them to repair the hull and armor of friendly ships. Okay, that sounds amazing. Requires research Mend. Which needs tier 3 hostility. You. Alright, that would do it.
Let the bidding commence.
Alright, getting to that. Wall of Faith, Total Dissemination. Oh my gosh, there's so much. There's so much. There's Focus. Center unlocked. Gas Giant Embrace. Wait, can I use Unity yet?
Civilian structure complete.
Do not unlock this. Can't use it yet. How do I get points? Build Temple of Unity orbital structures. Temple of Unity.
No bid. You missed out.
What? Where's that? Exotic Refinery. Temple of Unity. There we go. Alright, build that.
Civilian structure complete.
And Exotic Refinery. Can build exotics. Queue that up too.
Harmony research tier complete. Our vengeance is yours. Your presence is strong.
Alright, let's see. Can I save the game? About to do a dump. Save. Alright.
Our vengeance is yours.
Let's see what we can do here. Okay. Do I even have a ship that can hit the planet? Well, I think the capital ships can hit planets.
Muck, odd question.
Yeah.
When will we get life-sized billows of your Asura?
Oh my goodness. I feel like that's more of a Rose thing. I mean, it will be Asura size. You know, they're little guys.
Civilian structure
So the plushie kind of will be Asura size. So when you say life size, I assume you mean like their life. Let's see, Praetorius. Alright, let's see, that's 1500. Alright, just doing all the upgrades. All the upgrades. Okay, yeah, that one's done. Alright.
Your presence is strong.
Oh boy.
Research complete.
Big battle is go. Regeneration Bay. What? Do I get a Regeneration Bay? Pulse gun defense. Well, I think I found their main base. Can I order more than one plushie? You will be able to, yes. Bruh. They have buildings that heal their other buildings. This is impossible. We are going to need missiles or something. Okay. Alright.
Our will
Fall back.
shall be done.
Fall back.
Defense upgrade complete.
Retreat. Advance in the other direction. This is not working out. They literally have tanks and healers on their defenses.
Down. Only the Unity can protect us now. Shields compromised. We're vulnerable.
Yeah.
All power to jump drive.
All right, so I need something that does high damage to buildings. I gotta figure out what that is. Powerful plasma weapons effective against star bases. Is that it?
Exotics have been unveiled by our scryers.
Okay. All right, so we need Destra.
That's 43 months of Prime money for our favorite
It's
streamer,
not
or
complete.
Mukluk.
Oh my
Thank you,
goodness.
Mr. Bezos, and Mukluk.
And Mukluk. You're very welcome. Thank you, Faba. Alright, is there anything earlier that counters enemy
Let the
buildings
bidding
before the
commence.
Destra? Super heavy plasma. Alright. Continue holding that spot for now. Let's go here. And let's see. Military. Laser defense. Phase shot hangar. Starbase. Deliverance engine.
No bid.
I don't really understand what that
You
does.
missed out.
Defense.
Research rate
Protector,
upgrade complete.
Temple, Shrine, telepathic relay, heathen quarter.
Hostility research tier
How do
complete.
I make more of the things that make ships, the factories? What is that under? Oh, here we go. Alright. That's it. Let's see, Titan Foundry. Allows construction of your faction's Titan. Requires Erratica unlocked. Alright. How much more hostility research do I need for tier 4? I need 7 more points there.
Your presence is strong.
Okay. So if I look at a building... Hold on. So we just tried to attack this system. Oh, can I not see it now that I'm not there? Or was it this one? I guess I can't see it now that I'm not there. Let's look at one of my
Research rate
buildings.
upgrade complete.
Okay, so here's a defensive structure, and it has 500 durability. So something with 500 pierce or more would be able to hit it, sort of.
Our vengeance is yours.
This has 500 pierce on the heavy beam. Yeah, pretty much none of this. Yeah, 200. Yeah, okay. This has 1,000, but I can't make this right now. I can make another big ship. Radiance battleship. Has a bunch of the really big guns. Alright, so make that. And let's make a bunch of these. Let's see what we can do with that. Muck, your presence is strong. Thank you. Alright, so I'm trying to hold this spot, because this is still the choke point between me and them. I'm trying to hold this. Not to sound too interested, but one giveaway.
Complete.
Oh, like 20 minutes or so. 15 to 20 minutes. Calm down. Ah! Is it building this stuff? Waiting for exotics, Tauronite. Waiting for research, Exoria unlock. Wait, what? We have that already, don't we? Exoria. Is that not already going? Burst modulated lasers. Okay, move that to the front. Okay. We're gonna do some risky business here, chat.
Hostility research complete.
Oh wait, we can do Unity now. Cleanse. Target will be destroyed. What? Psionically cleanse the corruption from the target, destroying it, and allowing nearby units to absorb its remaining hull, armor, and shields. Oh, wait, I think this is like you nuke one of your own things. I don't think this just destroys an enemy instantly, does it? Transfer hull, armor, and shield. Okay, recall, teleport to homeworld, sanctify, target planet will become invulnerable, resurrection at target planet, 3% chance per second for 15 seconds.
Vengeance is a cruel mistress.
Alright, let's get clairvoyance. Alright, and then... Where was it? Was it this way? Was it here I got my butt kicked? Clairvoyance. Okay. So, like, regeneration base at 510 durability. Pulse gun defense of 600 durability. Oh my god. Dude, he's just spamming. Filthy spammer. Okay. Once that runs out, I need to check the other one to see if the other one's weaker. Alright. Let's do... I'm going to increase game speed 10x and see if we can get some of this stuff. Oh! Oh god, no! Pause! Alright, 2x. What is happening?
The anima are restless. We'll consider it. We will wait no longer. The Unity agrees.
One of our big ships is in trouble.
The shields are offline. We cannot survive without armor. Hostility research complete.
Bro!
Let this be a lesson. Next time, pay up.
What do you
Our
mean?
vengeance is yours. Our will shall be done.
We're not doing too good. Not doing too good, chat. Oh no!
Our vengeance is forestalled.
Hold on, pause.
We're
Which way is
crippled.
home? I don't know which way home is.
We'll consider it. We are effectively crippled.
Yeah, I'm getting my butt kicked versus the easy AI!
Your presence is strong.
No, that was my oldest friggin' mothership. It's not good. That is not good. So I'm not sure if there's a way to build here in this area. Like, this is a neutral area. I wish I could have fortified it and built up some defenses there. I couldn't find a way to do that. Okay, can I rebuild the ship that I lost? Alright, let's all...
Is it time?
Let's all together back
Our
up.
voices speak as one.
Let's all together back up. Let's see, Secret Vessel Corvettes. Alright. Try to regroup. Try to regroup. And here... What do we have for defensive stuff? I could make a star base. That is real fancy. And Temple of Renewal. Restore antimatter in ships over time. That's like mana, though. Beam defense. Deliverance engine. I don't really understand that. Phase jump inhibitor. So this prevents them from running away. Requires phase jump inhibitor unlock, which is hostility 4, which I don't have yet. Yeah, I guess I could just grab that too.
We
Okay.
answer the call. At last.
Alright, Purge Vessel. Task for... Okay, that's for hitting
Hostility
planets. That's
research
not our
complete.
problem right now. Our issue right now is not dealing with enemy planets. Okay, I'm gonna crank the game speed back up because we want to try...
Hostility
What's going?
research
Why is this going
complete.
so slow?
Let the bidding commence.
Okay, there we go. What is the Okay, pause. What do you mean? Auction running. Crystal stockpile. Assets given. Okay, so you can like try to buy something from these guys, I guess?
Done and dusted.
Okay. Alright, we've got another thing here. Detonate antimatter. Duration 5, antimatter removed, damage per antimatter. Oh my god, it's mana burn. Oh my god, so any Demon Hunter from Warcraft 3 enjoyers, this is mana burn. This burns the antimatter in an enemy ship. Animosity, hostilities projected at the targeted enemy units, forcing them to attack this ship. Okay, that's taunt. Energy absorption, absorbs, absorptive armor. Converts part of attacks against this capital ship into scaling damage bonus. Alright, take the mana burn and... Can I put it on autocast? Let's see.
Whatever the Unity wills. We are exiles no longer.
No bid. You missed out.
Our will is transcendent.
Dude, this ship is...
Structure.
This thing is like on fire! I don't know how to fix it fast. Oh gosh. I don't know how to fix it any faster. Let's see.
Is it time?
Okay, is there... What else can we get here? Can we afford that? It seems like we can. And some of these.
Time to bid. Place am I.
And some of these. Alright, so we're on 10x speed, and I'm just
We
building
have lost access to the metal market.
as many of these things as I can.
Next time,
I want to try to
player.
win a fight.
What's on your mind?
I want to win a
Our
fight.
voices speak as one. Our minds awaken.
Are those just scout ships? What are they? Hold on, pause. Yeah, those are just scout ships. Okay, so they're just mapping. Okay, so they just took that. Progenitor, I can get another one.
We are ready.
Alright, so this guy has a, let's see, vertigo. An overwhelming sense of falling floods the minds of enemy crews, causing their ships to suffer ability cooldown and weapon reload penalties. So it's like slow. Vengeance. The Rapture wards an allied unit with powerful psionic energy, causing attackers of that unit to suffer a percentage of the damage dealt in return. That's Thorns. Domination overpowers the minds of the crew aboard the targeted ship, forcing them to permanently serve the ship's empire. It's friggin' mind control? Alright, take that one.
Your presence is strong.
Alright, telekinetic push, more Scourge. Oh my god. So if you lose a mothership, it's like losing a hero unit in Warcraft 3, but you can't really revive it. You just have to, like, rebuild it. Also, I don't know if there's a faster way to repair ships, because like this one is still repairing from the fight earlier.
We answer the call. The Unity's will be done. Is it time?
So we have, let's see. We need more of the huge beam weapons.
Place them eye. Let this be a lesson. Next time, pay up.
Yeah, so the ship is repairing. It repaired the hull and the shields and the red health, and now it's doing the green health. But considering we're on 10x speed, it's kind of like it's been sitting here for an hour. So there is out of combat health regen on like everything, but it is slow. It is slow.
What's on your mind?
All right. Let's
At last.
go over here. And the enemy has moved, is basically taken the whole universe, and they're getting really close.
Phase jump underway.
So we're gonna try to move over there.
Let the bidding commence.
Cannot make more of that. Cannot make more of that. Beam defense platform, laser defense platform. What's the difference?
You missed
Beam
out.
defense does more damage.
Defilers encroach upon
No, it
us.
has more pierce but less
Desecrators
damage.
assault our world. Our forces have engaged the enemy.
Pause,
Is it
pause, pause, pause.
time?
Where? Oh god, dude, this is my area. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get out of my house.
The Unity has fallen silent on one of our planets.
The Unity is. Did they destroy the planet? Dude, they just stole the planet. I'm here.
Shields down!
They stole it right out from under me.
Breached!
All right, you
Unleash our
need to
wrath.
back up.
The Unity's will be
You
done.
need to back up.
Our voices speak as one.
No, their focus fire is too strong. Oh my god, friggin' turns like a boat. Well, that sucks.
We answer the call.
All right, is it better to just have them attack and move, or should I have them focus fire on something?
We must act.
All right.
Our thoughts are one. Our shields have failed. Armor is compromised. We won't last long.
Okay, hold on. So this one is almost dead. Can I have that?
Implicitly,
Can I have just that one leave?
our
We're gonna
vessel
see
is
if we can.
crippled.
Leave, you fool!
Moving into phase space.
Okay. I think she got out alive.
The future is ours. Shields down. The anima are restless. Beg for our forgiveness. We are without armor. Speak your mind. The
Man.
shields are offline.
Yeah, so one by one, they're just target firing really well.
Survive without armor.
And I'm target firing too, but they're doing way more damage.
We cannot go on. We're crippled. Stand by for phase jump. Our vengeance is forestalled. We're crippled.
Okay, we're finally broke through the shields on that one.
We're prepared for anything. We are ruined.
Okay, so that one's leaving.
Our shields no longer protect us. Your suffering begins now.
Okay, back up. You need to back up. You need to back the muck up. Dude, I'm microing. They're just slow. They are so slow.
It is destined. We are effectively crippled. Great
Get out of
minds
here.
Think alike. What does the Unity will? We give our lives to the Unity.
Oh my god.
Our shields have failed.
Dude, I feel like I do no damage. Hold on, I want to check something. So these have 400 pierce or 500, depending on what weapons they use. The defense on this is 500. Or the durability on this. So I think the 400 pierce weapons are doing like no damage. So yeah, most of my fleet's weapons are doing like very, very little here.
We must act implicitly. Our vessel is
So I want to check something here. So
So
this
shall it
thing
be.
also has 500 durability, but why am I getting shredded? They've mostly got... Dude, I don't know.
Time to pay my rent. Smile. Hope all is well, sir.
Hey, Bionic, thank you. Appreciate that.
Serve the Unity. Our anima stand ready. Let's cause some chaos.
They are higher level. They're like ships that have levels are level 5 and 6. Mine are all like 1 because I had a level 3 and it died. I can't even get through his armor.
Place of eye.
I think that's GG.
The unenlightened have seduced a minor faction to challenge our destiny.
Like dude, he's healing too. Okay, so that's part of it. They're healing somehow. I don't know how. Can I like look at their skills? Power surge, jam weapons, disrupt armor, oppressor. I don't know what this thing does. I'm seeing the health bar go back up. They've got something here that is healing. Retreat, make more ships, target the small ships. We're about to wrap it up. We did retreat earlier, and then we basically built ships for 45 minutes in-game and then lost. Really, this comes down to they have something here that is repairing and healing, and I don't know what it is. So this just comes down to experience. I don't know what the thing is so that I can target it.
Wise choice.
Click one of their capital ships, look at the items on the left-hand side. Weapon damage, weapon range. Max armor points plus 100%, armor strength plus 50, armor regeneration and combat plus 200%. There you go. There you go. That's it. Double, so that armor health bar that was taking me so long to chew through is basically worth double.
The Unity calls.
And I had 5 motherships there. I lost 3, and the other 2 are, like, crippled beyond use. So I feel like I need... The only thing I have found that can punch through all that armor is this thing. And I need a stupid high amount of research to get to it. So I don't know if there's something sooner that would do the job, but... yeah. But it comes down to experience. That was my first time fighting them, and I did not do well. But hopefully that gives you guys an idea of how this game works. That is Sins of a Solar Empire 2. So I am going to close it out there because we are about out of time. But for those of you that are interested in it, let me go ahead and do the plug one more time. That is the game. There is a link to it if you're interested. If it is out of your budget and you want to just wish list it for the future, go ahead and hit the wish list button on Steam. They did have a new DLC come out today, which adds even more to the game, which I didn't even get to because I was just like going through the tutorials and learning how it works. But there is all of that. But yeah. So thank you guys for sticking around while we checked that out, and I thank them for sponsoring tonight's stream. And let's move on to the next item on the agenda, which, for those of you who are regulars here, already know. Boop. All right, chat, every time we have a sponsored stream, we do something that we call a Pay It Forward giveaway, and we are going to be setting that up right now. Basically, I am getting paid to play a video game, and it doesn't really work if you guys aren't here. So I take a bit of what I'm earning today. In this case, I got $100 ready to go, and I give it to you guys. And if you're new here, listen up. There is going to be 5 winners. Each will get $20 value. You can choose if you want a Steam gift card, and if that sounds like something you want, please read that. Or something from the Guild Wars 2 gem store. And if that sounds like something you want, please read that. It's 2 sentences, and if you're not ready, if I call your name and you win, and I'm like, okay, give me the bit of information I need, and you didn't read the 2 freaking sentences, I'm gonna call somebody else, because like I'm not asking for much here. Help me help you. All right, so with that, we are going to set this up. So usual rules are as follows. You need to be a follower if you're watching on Twitch, or a subscriber if you're watching on YouTube. Additionally, if you would like to enter to win, you need to enter either A, your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat starting now, or B, your Steam friend code in the chat starting now, depending on the prize you want. So go ahead and do that starting now. You have until that 4-minute timer hits 0 to do that, and then I will be drawing 5 winners. Give me just a second. Gonna hide my screen for a moment. Okay,
he makes funny noises.
Oh my gosh, all the noises. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's say 27, 27, 25. And I'm gonna get away, or what is 20? 1,600 gems. So $20 in Steam money or 1,600 gems in GW2 money. And please be ready to tell me what you want. So if you win, you need to tell me you want a Steam gift card or tell me exactly what you want from the GW2 gem store. And it has to be giftable. Banana says, FYI, if you want Blackline keys, they're on sale tomorrow, so you get even more wait, still the sale starts at 7. You're giving me more work to do, Banana. Shut up. All right, and we got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to enter. Helping the people? No, you're giving me work. No, don't give it to me today. I want you to set a reminder and give it to me. Shut up. Yeah, I gotta say that whatever faction my enemy was playing, that building that they had that was like a regeneration bay that was in their star system, that was crazy. Like, I couldn't find anything in the tier 1, 2, or 3 units that could punch through that. Like, I showed up at their system to try to harass them, and they just had, like, stationary defense and regen base, and I couldn't get through. So, unless there's something I overlooked, like, for example, if it was Warcraft or if it was Warcraft 3, and the enemy built a whole bunch of static defense, I would go research catapults, and I would bring catapults over. But the siege unit that I found appeared to be a tier 4 unit. So I don't know if there's an earlier way to get something like that. Or if that's just a better faction for bunkering down. I don't know. Also, it was funny that the people in chat who had played this game before, they were like, you need to target their small ships first. And the enemy was targeting my large ships first and destroying me. I'm like, are you sure? Like, it seems like their tactic's doing quite well. If you were doing an Is It Worth It video, what would your opinion be? If I was doing an Is It Worth It video for Sins of a Solar Empire 2, my opinion would be that I would need to play it a lot more to be able to give it a fair review. I do not think I could give it a fair review after just 2 hours. I would say, at a glance, it seems to have a lot of depth. There were so many things. I was like, oh, that's a mana burn. Like, oh, that's thorns. There were so many things there that reminded me of, like, StarCraft or Warcraft, right? But at the same time, it was also on a massive scale, and so, like, sometimes just keeping the camera in the right place was a challenge. Are you going to play it again tomorrow? No, tomorrow I am going to be playing first Berserker Kazan. I got a key for this today, and I'm looking forward to trying this out. Tomorrow morning, we're continuing our playthrough of Dragon Quest XI. Tomorrow night is Kazan. Chat, you've got 25 seconds. Remember, you need to be a follower if you're on Twitch or a subscriber if you're on YouTube. Otherwise, the giveaway bot will ignore you. And I'm not asking for much here. And if you want to enter, read the appropriate thing and do what it says. Is tomorrow sponsored as well? No, I just want to play it tomorrow. Dragon Quest is still going. Yes. We actually beat the final boss and rolled credits, but we had deaths. Like, lore-wise, we had deaths. And then you get an option to turn back time with all your memories and try again and make it better. And it's like part of the story. And so you go back, but like you're level 50 and your whole party's level 20 because you've gone back in time. And you're trying to do the same thing, but more good, so that you don't have deaths. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, we're still in it. Still in it. It kind of feels like it's doing Chrono Trigger better. Give me Mocha Coffee. Yeah, sure. Here you go. All right. Okay. Chat, with that, once again, thank you guys for being here. These sponsored streams do not work without you, and I hope some of you saw a new game that you could have fun in. That is the whole goal of these, to basically showcase a game to some of you and hope that some of you go, hey, I want that. So, there you go. Once again, thank you to Sins of Solar Empire 2 for sponsoring the stream. So with that, let me commence the bribing. Winner number 1 of either a $20 Steam gift card or 1,600 gems worth of whatever you want that is giftable from the gem store. Here we go. Pick a winner. Spindle 142. If you're here, speak up. to claim a prize. If you stay silent, then you're dead to me. And we're moving on. You can also fix things like spoiler redacted. Wow, I actually won. You actually won. Yes. And I'm happy that you're excited. But you did not tell me what you want. Tell me what you want, Spindle. Help me help you. Bird hat? He wants the bird hat. I could buy him multiple bird hats. Alchemic Power Skiff Skin. I have no idea what that is. I will copy paste that into the search bar, and if I find it and it's 1600 gems or less, it's yours. You got it. All right. Cool. Thank you. Congratulations. Appreciate you being here. Okay, next up. That's $20 out of my pocket. Let's make it 40. Pick a winner. Archer Spade. Are you here? Please speak now to claim your prize. Archer Spade. He goes, wow, looking. What do you mean looking? Why were you not prepared for this? You should have known you would win. God dang it. These freaking people. 2 for 2, chat. The first one wasn't too bad. I get the sense that he was ready, just a very slow typer. Archer is like, wow, let me look. Look! I'm gonna scream! I swear, dude, we used to have a big neon sign. It didn't help. It didn't help. There's always archers. There's always spades. Keys, then. You got it. Thank you for being prepared. I love that. I've always loved that about you. Very punctual. All right, keys for Mr. or Mrs. Spade. Okay. Next, that's 40 down, 60 to go. Pick a winner. Sigrudi, are you here? Sigrudi, are you here? Sigrudi says, oh, hi. Hi, what do you want? Sigrudi, what do you want? You appear to have given me a Guild Wars 2 display name. What do you want from Guild Wars 2? Copper-fed salvage kit. Recharge teleport to friend. I know that the copper-fed is giftable. I have gifted that to folks many times. Recharging telly, we'll find out. And bag because on sale. Bag slot. And bag slot cause sale. All right, I'll try. If all of that is 1,600 gems, I'll do it. I'll do it. We will see. Muck is going to turn this giveaway around. I know. Muck, since they're asking for keys, are you going to buy them tomorrow for the discount so they get more? Stop giving me more work to do. Okay. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for the politeness. All right, chat. That's $60 out of my pocket. Also some of my sanity. Let's make it 80. Pick a winner. Rytola, are you here? Rytola, speak up if you're here. 1 Bizarre Beast Mount adoption license and 4 bag slots, please. Holy crap. Wait, 4 bag slots. 1, I appreciate that you are prepared. You clearly had this ready to go. I love that about you. 2, are bag slots on sale, chat? Because bag slots are usually 400, and this would all not usually fit within 1,600 gems. They are on sale. Okay. Now I'm wondering if I wait till tomorrow for the keys thing, if the bag slot sale will end. We will see. All right, I have copy-pasted what you said. I have got it saved. All right, chat. Okay, that is 4 winners down, $80 poorer in my department. Let us make it 100. And once again, because this is the last thing and I'm about to lose you guys, thank y'all for being here. Appreciate you. If you're new to my channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning because we're working on a playthrough Dragon Quest XI. Tomorrow night, I am going to be starting and trying out First Berserker Kazan, which is a Souls-like Also, plus a couple of other things. Look kind of like Devil May Cry, too. So if you're interested, visit us tomorrow. We're trying out new things. And Saturday is a big day. I'm going to be streaming all day Saturday because we're celebrating streaming 2,500 days in a row without missing a single day. That's 6.5 years for those who do not know how to carry the one. And also, we just hit 100,000 subs on YouTube. Hold on, I have a button for that. We're celebrating that Saturday also. All right, thank you. You listened to my shilling. I appreciate you. Here we go. Last one for the night. Pick a winner. Nog Dog. Are you here? It says Ayo. There is no Ayo on the gem store. Key me Muck Daddy. Alright, just because you called me Muck Daddy, I'm drawing somebody else. Pick a winner. No, I'm a man of my word. But I am uncomfortable. Alright, just a minute. Writing Key Me Muck Daddy down on my notepad document. Alright, here we go. Recap. Spendle Wharf 142 wants an Alchemic Power Skiff Skimp. Archer Spade wants keys. Sigrudi wants Copper Fed Salvage Kit Recharge to teleport to a friend in a bag slot. Rytola wants 1 Bizarre Beast mounted option license and 4 bag slots. Nog Dog wants Key Me Muck Daddy. Alright, I'll see what I can do. I have written it all down, chat. We will give it a go. Thank y'all for being here. You know what? Hang on a second. Let me take a look at the. I'm gonna open my Guild Wars 2 up right now and take a look at these sales. We're gonna take a look at it real quick. Rigged against Steam today. Yeah, no one that won chose the Steam thing. Everyone chose Guild Wars 2 stuff. Let's see. Okay, and let me turn that off. All right, and let's turn that off. Okay, and music. All right, Key the Man. I'm working on it. Hang on.
Key the Man, Muck Daddy.
So I want to see, like, some of you are taking advantage of a sale going now, and some of you are trying to take advantage of a sale that starts tomorrow. And I'm concerned about, will there be overlap? So let's see. For example, bag. It says limited time at this price. So it doesn't say when it ends. What was the other stuff that was on sale? Was that the main thing? And then the keys. The bag is until Monday. Bag slot sale goes until April 1st. Okay, so I should be able to do all of this tomorrow. And then keys are not there yet. Okay. Okay. All right. So if that is the case, then yeah, I will just do all this at once tomorrow because I'll need to buy gems and then mail the stuff out. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Cool. Well, with that, chat, it's just a few minutes early, but I don't want to like go into another section of Twitch for 20 minutes. One more PvP trailer time. Let's watch trailers for Kazan and Karma: The Dark World. Okay, I'll check those out. I'll just go into just chatting for a minute, just because we're going to be all over the place. All right, let's see. All right, what is the trailers for Kazan? So yeah, Kazan is the game that I am planning to try tomorrow night. So let's see. This is First Berserker Kazan. And thank you to Nexon, who sent me a key, and I didn't have to buy it. So this is the one that's like Souls-like and also a bit Devil May Cry, Castlevania, a few other things. It all kind of looks mashed together. But it looks fun.
To find me
Oh wait, he's talking.
is gone. I thought if we defeated him, we could save the world. But I was wrong. We risked everything for them, only to be repaid.
Definitely much faster animations than a Souls game. I can fix her. I think I got a friggin' Iboga for a face.
My friend.
This is
if I learned anything from my attempt at Sekiro, it's that if someone starts getting more naked in the middle of the fight, they are becoming more dangerous, and God help you. I want to play the spooky skeleton.
Tell me the truth!
All of this was part of his plan.
Scalpel! No, not you two.
Man's carrying a coffin around. That looks like Aizen from Bleach.
And my name stained in treason. All because of you. Stop the chaos.
Oh, Primordus is in this game too.
Huzzah. More Bezoes bucks for Muck.
Thank you, Severa.
If we set this world ablaze with your anger, what would come of it?
Oh, he unlocked his elite spec. He can berserk now.
Stand with me, Kazan.
Okay, so that's that one. That's what I want to try tomorrow night. It looks very anime. I mean, yeah, there's definitely some anime influence in it, yeah. I wouldn't say it's like entirely a weeb game though. Let me see. What was the other one you wanted me to check out? It was some spooky game. I'm scrolling up. Karma something? Karma Dark World. Ooh, $22. So the thing is, a lot of a lot of spooky games that you guys want me to play are typically like one playthrough and they're a few hours long and then that's it. So I don't like paying too much for them because they usually go really quick. Like it's like a short experience. It's entertaining because I scare easy, but it's usually not a lot of bang for your buck. Let's see, 1984. Have you seen the trailer for the new V Rising update? Yeah. Wait, I'm sorry. What are TV's rats? Dude, Furikuli?
Go on, you monster, do it!
Karma is an invisible river flowing through time beyond life and death. A man may be imprisoned, he may be tormented.
Hopper.
We're watching mocking trailers.
Dad, Dad, I failed to protect her. I didn't keep my promise. I don't want to stay in this lonely castle anymore. I can't take it. Dad, this is the castle. I feel.
Dude, I can feel the DMCA already. Alright, I'm gonna skip a little bit. These trailers are almost never safe to watch on stream. She reminds me, like, just appearance-wise, she reminds me a lot of the BioShock Infinite lady. I forget her name.
Swept into the sea.
Elizabeth, sure. Now, granted, I'm skipping around. I would say most of this looks weird, not scary. But maybe it gets scary. That kid's the scariest thing I saw. Okay, what's the deal here? The Dark World is a first-person cinematic psychological thriller set in a dystopian world where the Leviathan Corporation is omnipresent. That's a lot of big words. The time is 1984, East Germany, and things are not quite what they seem. Walking Simulator. This was one of them mind-effing games. It's a pretty solid one. The story had me intrigued and I was invested in it till the end, even though I still have questions. First-person walking sim with problem-solving using the clues you see around and puzzles for collectibles that require you to use your head a little bit, which I really enjoyed. There's hardly any first-person shooter kind of action in this, so keep that in mind. Visually, the game looks great and reminded me of the Fox engine and blah, 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 blah. And for a game that uses UE5, Illuminated very well, it's 5 hours long. Yeah, 5 hours long for, $22 for 5 hours. I don't know. I'm leaning towards no on that one, unless it's gifted or something. Okay, what's the other thing? Atomfall. Atomfall was the other thing you wanted me to look at. Okay, what is this? Nuclear disaster has left an area of Britain in tatters. Atomfall, a new survival action game, will see you explore, scavenge, craft, barter, and fight your way through beautifully recreated scenery in search of answers.
You must have seen it.
The path to Oberon is clearer now.
They built hell in Cumberland. You're right,
Metal
slap
detector?
bang in it.
We drilled a little too deep.
The truth lies hidden.
They got flamethrower robots! I want one. Wicker Man. Dude, okay. This person, she's like, hey, don't do that. You freak, and then she's like, oh, you freaking did that. Like, she's still alive, she's fine, but she's inconvenienced.
You require the operator.
Okay, wait, hold on. That last thing was the coolest part. Wait, is there like 2 worlds or something? Or was that just like a fancy transition for the trailer? Like, this immediately made me think Lords of the Fallen, where you bounce back and forth between 2 dimensions. But I don't know if that was just a fancy transition for the trailer.
Require the operator.
Seems intriguing. Seems intriguing. It's almost weird seeing so many people. Because, like, most survival games, you're like, it's like you and you're alone, you know? Like, V Rising, Valheim. Like, there's so many survival games where you're just, like, on your own, and it's weird seeing, like, a whole town. Check out Deliver at All Costs. Is this just trailers now? Deliver at All Costs.
We Deliver is hiring. Hurry.
Thrilling action game where destruction, absurdity, and intrigue collide. Step into the shoes of Winston Green, a down-on-his-luck courier with a fiery temper and a mysterious past, as he delivers highly unconventional cargo, leaving a trail of havoc and chaos behind him.
Over to their main office on 13 Farrell Street.
I should go there ASAP. Desperately need a job.
Oh, come on. Mr. Palmer left the car in reverse.
Okay.
Winston,
That's a strong
sir,
car.
Winston
That
Green.
destroyed like 3 buildings.
With the help of We Deliver, anyone can enjoy the luxuries of the mainland. We deliver anything, anywhere.
Why is he an itty-bitty car now?
A madman.
Are you blind?
A victim. He's like a fine piece of equipment. With just a few loose screws.
At We Deliver, we pride ourselves on completing every delivery.
We're reshaping the very
This seems like Goat Simulator, but with a delivery boy.
essence of delivery services to ensure that every package is delivered with utmost efficiency.
My bad.
Hey, that delivery's mine to make.
This is just the beginning.
There's something off about you, kid. I just know it.
The kid looks like Scout from Team Fortress.
I have never encountered a case as unprecedented as this one.
You think you can push me around? Well, I have news for you.
Focus fire
a new target.
You ain't no ordinary courier.
You don't know what you're dealing with.
How come there's no record of a Winston Green, huh? I'm done explaining myself to you. Life's full of things and control.
Okay. Yeah, that looks silly. I would play it probably. It looks goofy. It looks like it has a free demo. While you're checking out trailers, here's a turn-based one. Look up Triangle Strategy. All right. $60.
Today,
a new tactics RPG from the team who brought you Bravely and Octopath Traveler. I enjoyed Octopath. An epic tale brought to life with stunning HD 2D graphics. Make difficult decisions in the story against a backdrop of the war-torn continent of Norzelia.
We fight not for glory or pride, but for survival.
May my powers be enough to make you see the light.
Let us take this first step together and rejoice.
Come what may, my steps shall never waver.
But my immediate concern is, does it have a character that goes, "Hoo boy"? That's a very short trailer for a $60 game. Hold on, there's another one. Oh god, this one's 4 minutes. All right. Come on, there you go. Play. Holy crap. What about Octopath the 1? Yeah, I haven't played Octopath the 1 yet. I played Octopath 2. And that started out as a sponsored stream, and then I liked it, and I finished it, which was like 50 hours or something.
For us, a bright future.
Today, we fight not for glory or pride, but for survival, for the future.
I'm guessing this is turn-based? Yeah, turn-based tactics.
For more than glorious entire.
Dude, I find myself looking at the HD 2D and being like, oh man, I missed that. Like fondly. That said though, you could say that Dragon Quest XI is a weeb game, and we're finishing that. And First Berserker Kazan is, like, I'd say 15% weeb game. So probably need to give the people in the community that don't like the weeb games a little bit of a break before we start another one. Weeb adjacent. Yeah, weeb adjacent. There you go. From what I understand, it's inspired by Fire Emblem. I've heard good things of Fire Emblem. I've never played a Fire Emblem game. Let's see. I enjoyed this game a lot. I'd compare it highly to Octopath 2 in terms of fun. Could Weeb at night? Weeb at night. All right, chat. Well, that it is almost midnight here, so I'm going to wrap it up here. Hey, thank you guys for being here. You guys are awesome, and you have good taste. And thank you once again to Sins of a Solar Empire 2 for sponsoring tonight's stream. Once again, there is a pin at the top of chat if you're interested in checking out Sins of a Solar Empire 2 or wishlisting it if you're interested in getting it in the future. As always, please hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. Like and subscribe to the YouTube channels if you haven't already. There's links to both of them in the chat if you're interested. And a very special thank you to our patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. I could not do this without them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you are interested in becoming a supporter. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well, and I'll be back tomorrow morning working on our playthrough of Dragon Quest XI, and tomorrow night I'm starting First Berserker Kazan to see if we like it. Have a good one. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes third the Snuffles Van Chauncey, Sir and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew Douglas Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh. Oh! Hi! You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home.